Yo, it's your boy Tristan News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. I appreciate all the support. Thanks for everyone who subscribed to my channel, man. Hey, smash that like button. Shout out to the real mod squad, man. If you ain't follow my mods, make sure you follow them, man. I just want to say, man, to any blog out there, man, that want to talk shit to my mods, man, your ass, you broke, okay? Let's start there. You broke, starving, and game banging. Hey, look, man, my mom's trying to eat, man. They ain't trying to talk to your ass, man. You on YouTube in the daytime and you robbing niggas for bus cars on the train at nighttime, man. You a panhandler, man. We don't argue with panhandlers. We're not against panners. We're not against panners, but we are against those YouTube panhandlers, handlers. Shout out to the mod squad, man. Hey, yeah, don't disrespect NC, man. To all the bloggers, man. I'm just gonna let you know. My mods ain't gotta say nothing to y'all. I'm gonna step on y'all ass if I find out y'all disrespecting my mods. I watch everything, man. I'm just making y'all aware of that.
Real mod squad shit. Whole lot of mod squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Squawk. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she can tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a field mode nigga. Get that nigga ragged chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Now that's some real mod squad shit right there. Yeah, it is, Savage. That's real mod squad shit right there. Make sure you hit before you dip. Just make sure you hit the video before you dip.
Real mod squad shit. Real mod squad shit. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Shout out everybody, man. All my mods. Shout out all the members, all the supporters, all the subscribers, everybody on here. Even you goddamn trolls. I know 1 or 2 of you on here, but you go get white once they read your license plates. Hey, shout out to the mod squad, man. If you ain't follow my mods, man, make sure you follow make sure you follow my mods. They all got promotion. You ain't gotta ask Trenches News to promote nothing. You go to my fucking mods, man. On everything. That's an order. Hey, with that being said, man, we got a couple of topics, man. We got FBG Brick and Kobe Mac, man. They exposed one of the killers, man, on the paperwork, man. I seen it. Shout out to Kimion Wozy. If y'all ain't checking out his channel, man, make sure y'all check him out, man. On everything. Hey, Kimion, man, I have no problem with you, brother. You hear me? Hey, look, we got a common goal, man. We got Frog out the way. Hey, that's why I share your shit, to keep Frog and them out the way. Frog and Piggy the Truth. Hey, I'm smart, ain't I? On everything. Go follow Kimion Wozy. He got the real shit on everything. I ain't heard Ribbit. All she do is be in the comments now trolling. Trenches News line. She all the way. Have you ever been to Chicago on 39th Street? Have you ever been there? If not, shut the fuck up. Hey, we got Lil Durk, OTF. We talking about. Hey, but first I want to talk about this, man. Hey, before we talk about anything, man, let's save them kids, man. That's what everybody should be worried about. Saving the kids, the women, the elderly. What they say the gangs will start for. We need to protect the communities. Protect the community, bro. If you say fuck 12, you hate the police, well, you stand on business so the police won't have to do nothing. If you told a motherfucker stop, don't shoot the switch today, the police might not have to come over there today. You never thought about that? If you don't kill nobody or ain't no shooting, then you ain't got to worry about the police coming out, hopping out, and none of that. You know what I'm talking about? We got to save our people, though. Hey, man, but Google trolling right now, man. Google trolling me, man. And I mean, I love my boss. Let's just say that. Let's just start there. I love my boss. Shout out to Google. Y'all always, you still about me, my kids, and Nene, them, and everything. And Google, we appreciate this shit, most definitely. But what we not gonna do, Google, is we gonna play with Duck name, man. We ain't gonna do that, Google. You hear me? I ain't gonna type in Carlton Weekly and Lil Durk pop up. I feel like you trolling me. Carlton Weekly. I'm typing in Carlton Weekly right now. And this guy by the name of, goddamn it, Lil Durk popped up. They changed it. It's back to Duck. Check on your phone, Nene. It's back to Duck now. Yeah, I complained all day today, y'all. I found so many motherfucking reports on that motherfucking. Yeah, they changed it back to Duck. Oh, no, they still got Lil Durk up there. You type in Carlton Weekly? Type in Carlton Weekly. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, Lil Durk still popping up. This shit crazy, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I ain't even know Google paid attention to drill. I guess we on Google, so now we know Google paying attention now. We ain't never think that, man, Google ain't paying no motherfucker to shit. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Here it go right here. I just pulled it up. Here it go right here. Hey, somebody thought I was trolling, man, because I was talking about Durk today. So somebody say, man, you always saying something about Durk. Man, that nigga shouldn't be with Duck at on everything. You shouldn't be able to type in Duck last name, Duck whole name, bro, and Lil Durk pop up, bro. That shit foul, But yeah, that's what it is when you type in FBG Duck or Carlton Weekly. Lil Durk pop up. Google got ops. Hey, no. Google ain't, no. Butter than lied so much, motherfucking much, and put it on Duck. They done turned Duck into motherfucking Lil Durk. That Butter did that. Yeah, Butter then went on every fucking platform and lied. Google say, man, I'm tired of this shit. Let me go ahead and make Duck Durk and see how long he lasts then. This crazy right here, though, y'all. Is that defamation? You lying. You are lying. I type in my son's name. Like Sheena's supposed to be on this right now. I had Channel 7 News typing in that shit. You hear me? I'd be calling every motherfucking platform that I could to talk about this shit right now. Of what? About Duck's mom. So like that one, he said click on it. Oh, so if you click on it, okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. When was this? Oh man, he done been said he's smoking on Duck and he riding Duck on elevators and everything. This some clickbait shit. I wish I wouldn't have clicked on that shit. Yeah. That's some trolling shit, CG. That's some straight trolling shit, man. Hey, but if y'all ain't seen yet, Kimmy I'm finna go to Kimmy page, man. Man, I hate talking about Brick, really, bro. I really hate talking about my boy, man. Because I'm disappointed, man, that Brick even hung over there on that block, bro. After I told him, bro. I told him on the phone while I was out when his mama gave me the phone. Swipe, Brick wants you on the phone. She come over there so Brick could get on the phone and talk to me. She was over there. Brick, who all over there? Swipe. Put Swipe on the phone. You hear me? He don't want to talk to nobody else. Hey, but look, though. Man, they say motherfucker Cap 12, man. Cap 12, man. It's already out there, man. I'm just saying, man, you could come on out, Cap 12. Come on out. Come on down. You might as well go ahead and jump on the remix with Memo real quick and make you some money. Because you finna go to jail. You might as well jump on that Steve. You might as well jump on that Steve Drive remix real quick with Memo, man. I'm telling you. Hey, that boy better run, man. Hey, it's on. Hey, I gotta go to Kimmy page so they won't say Trenches News made it up. Hey, they always say Trenches News made some shit up. So let me go ahead and go to Kimmy page so they won't think this shit made up. They'll know that this shit the truth. This shit real right here. On my mama, they got Shorty naming that. Hey, you better go ahead on fly to Indonesia. Blend in with Puffy now. You look like Jay-Z, son. You might can go to his crib and blend in. You look like you could be Jay-Z and Beyonce, son. Cap 12. We talking about Cap 12 today. I'm sorry, Cap 12, man, but your name out there, brother. I don't want to hear no inbox talking about what you gonna do. We ain't worried. You ain't did shit, and you ain't did shit since you did this. You rusty, nigga. Hold on. Why when I type in Kimmy some other people shit pop up, bro? Like this what I'm saying, man. Like this shit weird as hell, bro. Nah, man, y'all ain't up, man. Eat a real paperwork. Eat a real paperwork puller, man. Not the paperwork, the FOIA puller. It's a difference between paperwork.
I've got to share this.
It's a
You
difference
can get
between
car
paperwork
insurance
and
for as
FOIA.
low as
FOIA is
$22 per
public
month
record.
just by using a free comparison tool.
But the police,
Take a look.
the real
As low as
information,
$22
not the
per month.
motherfucking
Your insurance
debatable
company
information, the real
probably doesn't
information,
want you to
man.
see
Like the
this,
killing,
but
how
I'm going to
many
show
times
you
he got
anyway,
shot,
so you can save too.
who involved,
Here's how
like
to get
all
a
type of shit
cheaper
like
rate.
that.
Just tap the link to go to saveautoinsurance.com and answer some basic questions like the year, make, and model of your car to activate the comparison tool. It's
So
fast, easy, and secure. It
so the
only takes a
HK
few
story
minutes.
ain't true.
You then see your results, choose
HK
the
story.
best quote, and
HK got
save
killed
up
by
to
a civilian, dude. HK
$744.
ain't get killed by no
There it
fucking
is,
McAdoo, man. He got killed by
$744
a
in
civilian,
savings.
man.
So tap the link now to go to
I mean, he ain't get he got killed
saveautoinsurance.com
by a
and get
civilian.
rates
The
for
dude
as
who
low as
killed the dude
$22
who
per
killed
month. Try it now before the link is
HK,
gone.
he
You and
was
your
likes to
wallet can
carry
thank me
at the
after.
time. He ain't likes to carry no more. He was likes to carry at the time though. At the time of his killing. And then Big A got killed by
And
like
we got
Gary
exclusive
Holden.
today, none other than FBG Brick and Kobe Mac Paperwork, FBG Brick and Kobe Mac Paperwork, FBG Brick and Kobe Mac Paperwork. And I would be remiss if I didn't say rest in peace to FBG Brick and Kobe Mac. All right, with that being said, hit that subscribe button, thumb up the video. I told you as these reports come in, we are dropping them. Parkway and one in the gangway. Redacted related that prior to the shooting, Redacted on 63rd and St. Lawrence, she had seen both victims sitting on a porch and they had seemed relaxed. Redacted described the shooter as a black male, 20 and 25 years old, with a medium complexion. He was approximately 5'4" to 5'6" with a thin build, short dreadlocks, ear length, wearing a black t-shirt, black pants, and plaid blue-gray boxer shorts, and was armed with a black semi-automatic handgun. On July 18th, 2017, Cook County Medical Examiner Escobar performed an autopsy on the remains of Jermaine Robinson and determined the cause and manner of death to be multiple gunshot wounds / homicide. External examination, number 1 gunshot wound.
Yeah, that's McAdoo right there. That's definitely right there is McAdoo. That's definitely McAdoo. I'm talking about without even knowing. That was McAdoo then in 17. On some real shit. Cause I ran into McAdoo and I was still taller than McAdoo. So that was him on some real shit. I ran into McAdoo in when I was up in there with McAdoo. 15 McAdoo was in there. Yup, 15 McAdoo. McAdoo was in there at 15. Y'all, before I got shot, McAdoo, I was in there with McAdoo. T. Roy was in there. Bobo was in there. All that was in there.
Wound entered the right eye, bridged of nose, lodged. Number 2, gunshot wound entered right inner forearm, exited right lower bicep, re-entered right bicep, lodged. Number 3, gunshot wound entered right rear upper thigh, exited right front upper thigh. Number 4, gunshot wound entered abdomen, left of center, lodged. Number 5, gunshot wound entered left buttock, lodged. Excuse me. Gunshot wound number 6 entered left rear, outer shoulder blade, exited left upper inner shoulder blade. Internal examination. 4 medium caliber projectiles and fragments recovered. All right, and we have Dr. Escobar performed an autopsy on the remains of Stanley Mack and determined the cause and manner of death to be multiple gunshot wounds / homicide.
Hey, I just want to say, man. Hey, I just want to say condolences to his sister, his mother, and all them, man. But I want to tell y'all the truth, man. Hey, Kobe Mack wasn't no assassin, no gangster, none of that, man. He started hanging with Doug and them like 2015. He started hanging with them, bro. He got locked up with Billion. He got locked up. He got locked up, and Doug and them got away. Duck and Billion and them got away. When he got locked up, that's when he ran into the jail with me. And I told him, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you doing hanging with them, bro? Like, he a player, bro. If y'all know Kobe Mack, bro, he a real player, bro. He like females. He dressed good, bro. He be fresh as hell. He dressed good, got a car, likes to carry with a gun. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, bro. Like, it's bigger than that with Kobe Mack, bro. Like, he was hanging with them, bro, trying to be something, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He a good dude, bro. He was trying to be something, bro. Like, for real. Like, I don't know nobody like back then in 2015. If you ain't did shit already in 2015, you super grown, you overgrown. Shit, I wouldn't even try to be in it. But Duck and them is big cousin them, bro. And they was popping. So you know what a cousin to do. I mean, Duck and them his little cousin. So Duck and them popping though. They the ones who got the motion with the girls and shit. So he was just being something, bro, that he ain't, bro. Don't let nobody tell you different. I'm from the low end, bro. I'm from where Kobe Mack them from, bro. On some real shit.
External examination. Number 1, gunshot wound entered upper right lip, exited under left lip. Number 2, gunshot wound entered right temple, lodged. Number 3, gunshot wound entered in right front of right ear, lodged. Number 4, gunshot wound entered right jawline, exited left side of neck. Number 5, gunshot wound entered right upper inner forearm, exited right elbow. Number 6, gunshot wound entered right buttock, exited right front upper thigh. Number 7, gunshot wound entered above left kidney, lodged. Number 8, gunshot wound entered mid
Man, I
back,
can't even
left
hear
of
this shit.
center,
I ain't gonna do it
lodged.
live. I'm
Number
trying to get
9,
to it.
grazed wound upper right bicep. Internal examination. 4 medium caliber bullets recovered. Additional reports to follow. All right, the next document we have is a case supplementary report.
Shout
This is
out
a
Kimmy
progress report.
Wozy.
The date this was submitted was August 21st, 2017 at 11:49 hours. This is a field investigation progress report, and it lists the victims, which we know. Suspect is still unknown.
They did Kobe them dirty, bro.
We will get down
That's all
to
I can
an
say, man. The
investigation.
word is dirty.
All right, we have an investigation here. We have the victims listed and their affiliations. We still have in custody or wanted an unknown male, black, 20 to 25 years of age, medium complexion, 5'4" to 5'6". All right, and okay, weapon, 2 unknown 9mm handguns. They suspect. All right, in the manner and motive, offenders exit a vehicle and fire several rounds from a semi-automatic handgun, striking both victims numerous times, killing them both. Victim number one, Max Stanley, falls on the parkway in front of 6326 South St. Lawrence. And victim number two, Robinson Germain, falls in the south gangway of 6326 South St. Lawrence after scaling a locked gate. Vehicle used, white colored Ford Explorer, no front license plate, green colored dealer license plate on the rear. Investigation. All right, we are going to get to the preliminary. A preliminary evaluation, of the fired cartridge cases was performed, and it was determined that the fired cartridge cases exhibits A1, A2, C1, E4, E5, E6, E7, E8, E9,
Damn.
E10, E11, E12, and E13 are consistent with having been fired in the same firearm. A firearm capable of firing 9mm Luger ammunition and has a Glock type firing pin classification with the integrated ballistic identification system. This classification is only known to be produced by Glock, Smith & Wesson, Sigma series, and Springfield Armory XD9 series in 9mm Luger firearms at this time. No other suspect or known firearms capable of producing this firing pin shape should be excluded as possible candidates. All right. It was determined that the fired cartridge cases from exhibits B1, B2, C2, D1, D2, E1, E2, E3, E14, E15, F1, and F2 are consistent with having been fired in the same firearm, a second firearm, capable of firing 9mm Luger ammunition and has a Glock type firing pin classification with the integrated ballistic identification system.
So they had two of the same firearms, a duplicate of firearms. I'm just trying to see. They saying that they was in a white on the foyer. It's saying that they was in a white truck on here. So somebody told them that they was on a white truck because the witness, which is the one of the witness and the male people who was out there, they said that they was in a blue van. They seen a blue van shake up with brick. The people was in a blue van. So that's crazy, bro. That's crazy in the motherfucker, man. Kobe Mack wasn't even ready for that shit, bro. He wasn't ready for that, man. He would have had his gun that day, bro. Hey, look, a real killer, man, out there in the streets, man. There's no days off with your shit. You see Lil B died with his gun on him. He died with that motherfucker. I don't know. It was in the alley. It's over with now. He ain't getting no money. They shot him in the back. They ain't trying to, hey, look, he died with this shit with him. Even with the police chasing him and shit. He still had it with him. They playing games out here. Ain't no need to be out here, bro. If you ain't gonna have that motherfucker stuck to your drawers, if you into it with a motherfucker, it's useless. Yeah, this shit crazy though. We're gonna keep on going though.
Document. We have another lab report document following that one that was also filed on July 9th, 2019 at 9:4800 hours. All right. Well,
Hey,
minor
Joe
skip over
Kitchen,
this before, but the motive code is
your
gang.
mother's a man.
Cause code, DNA,
She
method
got
code,
4 hairs on her
assault,
armpit.
great bodily harm. All right. And it seems we have some more high confidence correlation here that exists between the cartridge cases recovered and the cases listed above. All right. And the next document we have is an exceptionally cleared open other exceptional document. This was submitted on March 14th, 2024 at 12:24 100 hours. This is a field investigation, exceptionally clear open other exceptional report. All right, and it lists the victim. Oh, wow. We have a suspect now, and we have him listed as A1, Samson Machiavel. Male, black, years, not listed. Date of birth year, 97. Description, black hair, dreadlocks hairstyle, medium complexion. Organization, Gangster
Appreciate it,
Disciples.
man. Birmingham,
Gang
East
information, missing
Birmingham.
criminal organization, Black Disciples, gang identifiers, victim/witness statement. All right, and we're going to get down to an investigation here. All right, we have the victim listed as 31 at the time of death. And we know the victim's injuries for one Mack and one Robinson, but we know when they were pronounced, taken to the hospital. Family was notified for each victim. Seems Mack, a female, was notified. Both females notified for Mack and Robinson. Offender listed Machiavel Sampson, male 1, 26 at time of death. All right. Dead. Died while in custody at Cook County Jail. Per medical examiner report, Dr. Wards determined cause slash manner as 1 MDMB Benaka toxicity.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. If y'all just smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, that's what God do, man. He take you away, man, on everything. He was finna go through hell anyway. Cause Lil Scud copped out for the 26 years for 13 years. And McAdoo, they was facing like 72 years altogether. So he was gonna get 72 years for the murder of the two girls. Or they was gonna give him life for the murder of the two girls. Cause Lil Scud coming home. Lil Scud to be home in a couple more years. Like 5 more years, Lil Scud to be home. 4 more years, he'll be home on the murders of them two girls that was killed. And McAdoo died in jail. He died in jail, man. And I think he had some shit in their system. They saying that the guards under investigation, cause you do talk shit to the guards, bro, and they'll come in there and kill you in your cell, bro, and leave your ass in your cell, bro. Move your celly, tell your celly they moving him to another deck. Don't even know they done killed you. I done seen a couple people get killed by the guards in the joint and in the Cook County Jail. The guards get wild too. They just started getting soft because of them cameras, bro. Before them cameras, when it was a yellow line in Cook County, when you had to get asshole naked, they was killing people, bro. Hell yeah, they was killing people for sure. Hey, if y'all ain't seen Kimmy Wozy, go and check him out, man. He the real for a puller right now, man. He the real for a puller. Don't listen to nobody else, all the ribbits, and the Miss Piggies, and you know what I'm talking about, and the panhandlers. This the real shit. This ain't no made up shit with Trenches News and Trenches News gave up a gun in a brick case. I was locked up. Sorry. I was locked up. I was actually HK brother Sally, the one who got killed with mine. Slutty. That was my Sally. When Brick and Kobe got killed, when HK got killed, when T Roy got killed, yeah, we was in Shawnee. So I ain't had nothing to do with it. And I love all of them.
Acute drug toxicity. 2 solitary fibrous tumor of the brain slash accident. Wow. Okay. We have a suspect that is redacted, a male 126 also, and their information is redacted. We also have another suspect, male 131, whose information is redacted. All right, we have a weapon, 2 9mm handguns per ballistics recovered from the scene. One handgun was subsequently, tongue-tied, subsequently recovered. One 9mm handgun, Glock 19, serial, redacted, semi-automatic, 9mm 4-inch barrel, black in color, recovered under an RD number. Vehicle used, white color Ford Explorer, no front license plate, green colored dealer license plate on the rear. Manner and motive is listed as offenders exits a vehicle, fires several rounds from a semi-automatic handgun, striking both victims numerous times, killing them both / gang conflict. And they list a lot of evidence that they inventoried here. Feel free to pause it to go over this as you see fit.
Shout out Kimmy Wozy,
As we
man. If
scroll
y'all ain't
down
following him,
to
go
get
and
to the
follow him. Go and
investigation
subscribe to
here,
his channel.
or
If
some
you
just some
looking
more
for the
information.
foyers of the people who we talk about, he
All
had
right,
Can't
we
Get
have
Right,
an
LA
eyewitness
Capone's,
to the
Scraps. He
scene,
got
female
everybody shit.
135.
All the stories I
We have a
got, he
third
got the
party
foyers
witness,
too.
a male
Go over there and holler
134.
at him.
And we have an individual interviewed, a female 131, and it is a family friend of Jermaine Robinson, redacted. Investigation On July 17, 2017, Detective Marley was assigned the immediate follow up investigation of the double homicide that occurred at 6326 South St. Lawrence by Sergeant Roney of Area Central. Detective Marley and assisting detectives responded to the scene and were met by the 003rd District officers. The 003rd District officers related that they had responded to a call of a person shot at 6326 South St. Lawrence. They arrived and found a victim, now known as Stanley Mack, unresponsive on the parkway at that address.
Hey, hey, you know what's crazy? You, that's good. Got eczema. That's crazy. Hell no. Slutty. That was my boy. He was quiet, man. He was quiet, low key. Um, damn, what I was about to say. He said he got eczema. I just forgot what I was about to fucking say. Um, hold on. Let me finish listening.
Address. Further investigation revealed a second unresponsive victim, now known as Jermaine Robinson, in the gangway between 6326 and 63 Redacted, South St. Lawrence. Both victims had been shot multiple times. CFD ambulance number 27 had responded and pronounced both victims on the scene via telemetry by Dr. Tarteas of the University of Chicago Hospital. The initial investigation revealed 25 expended 9mm shell casings stretching from approximately 63 Redacted to 63 Redacted, South St. Lawrence. They were located on the street, parkway, and into the gangway at 6326 South St. Lawrence. Bullet fragments were also noted near both victims' bodies. For a full understanding of the locations, reference the crime scene processing report. Several dozen people have responded to the scene and caused a disturbance. This forced the 003rd District personnel to cordon off the entire block from 6300 to 6400 South St. Lawrence, and multiple 003rd District units were needed to contain the scene. Detective Marley noted that St. Lawrence was a north south street with one way traffic flowing northbound. 63rd Street was a main arterial street, and at the north end of the scene, the 6300 to 6400 block of St. Lawrence was mostly two flat residential blocks. Victim number one, Stanley Mack, was lying face down on the parkway grass with his hands under his body in front of 6326 South St. Lawrence. His head was to the east and his feet to the west. Gunshot wounds were observed on the right side of his head near the temple, cheek, and jaw. He was wearing a white t shirt and black sweatpants. Closer observation showed that he had several tattoos on his back and arms. Notable among them were F the System and Clout Boys on his back. Additional gunshot wounds were noted on the left side of his back. A cell phone with a black cover was noted near his right foot. A second gold colored phone was noted on the sidewalk just east of Mac. Mack was fingerprinted by forensic services, and his identification was later confirmed. Victim number two, Jermaine Robinson, was located in the south gangway of 6326 South St. Lawrence. The gangway had a chain link fence blocking the entrance, but was open/unlocked upon the detective's arrival. It was later learned that the gate had been locked at the time of the shooting and that Robinson had scaled it in an apparent attempt to escape. It was unlocked by the residents of 6326 South St. Lawrence at the request of the responding 003rd District officers. Robinson was observed lying in the fetal position with his head to the south and his feet facing east. He had braids, was wearing a black t shirt and black shorts with gray socks and Timberland boots. A black backpack was on the ground to the west of his body. Further examination revealed gunshot wounds to his left back, left flank, left lateral back muscle, left buttocks, and one on his abdomen. An Illinois driver's license redacted belonging to Jermaine Robinson was located in the left front cargo pocket of the shorts. All right. Medical examiner and investigator responded to the scene and photographed the remains of both victims. Okay, we'll scroll down. Stanley Mack was identified on the scene, redacted via a description of his tattoos. Redacted had been notified of the shooting via Facebook and came to the scene. The official identification was completed using fingerprint comparison. Redacted given contact information for both Cook County Medical Examiner's Office as well as Area Central. Jermaine Robinson was identified via the Illinois driver's license found on his person. Redacted was on scene. Redacted had been notified by a family friend. Redacted but could not provide any contact information. For Redacted was given contact information for both the Cook.
All right, I'm finna fast forward it up. to the part where they got the other.
The forensic information, and he was identified and circled.
If you've been injured in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I.
And that would be his information there.
So you can show your kids, man. You can show your kids this shit. This is what really happens, man. This shit real life. You hear me? Shit real life. It's sad to me too, man. This is my boy Brick we talking about, man. This Kobe Mac, man, we talking about. I knew Kobe all his life, bro. I'm from the low end, bro. Fuck what Button I'm talking about. I got Butter like by like
All right, and the next
9 years, bro. 10 years. When I was 9 years old, 10 years old, you was still in the saxophone.
Just inventory all the
Your
evidence
bitch
that
ass.
they have. They print out these database documents as well, just to show us that they inventoried all the documents. And this is just more inventory information that we saw earlier. Information that we know. And again, feel free to pause at any point during this video to get a shot at any evidence that you may want to see or read through. I try to pause it at points so people can get a good glimpse if they need be. The paperwork that we have, just scrolling through some more of the forensic information. All right. Nothing to note there. Seems to be just a lot of eye clear stuff here of them inventorying information.
Y'all just not got on here, smash that like button. We looking at the brick now for you. Are they murder?
Next document.
McAdoo is the first suspect.
Just to verify that this is all inventory.
They got Cap 12 somewhere in here.
Related items.
Mama Duck told us it was coming. It's coming. Hey, Cap 12, you better go and hide with Jay-Z now, man. You look like you could be his son for real. All you gotta do is go to New York, get your accent,
DNA
some Timberlands.
Documents there, the lab reports. They took some swabs.
Hold on, y'all.
You have McAdoo right there. Scroll down some more to get to some non-redacted information.
Shout out Ray Cerner, man. Ray Cerner, what's up?
What is this? Virtual Crime Center or something? It's completely redacted. Completely redacted. Scroll down some more. Bunch of redactions.
Hey, yeah, hey, that's what I was finna say, Dre. It's crazy, bro. Because what I seen on the news, the police that was in the background on the scene, bro, with the police that took Rick to jail, bro, for the folks for the guns, bro. That was crazy as hell when I seen that. I'm looking at the news like, damn, bro, that's the same police officer, the detective that locked Rick up, bro.
Of some individuals.
He out there on the crime scene, on the death scene. That's crazy, bro.
Not sure. Maybe that says Machiavel. Identified number 3 as the shooter. Refer to something audio recorded for further information. And they circled him and initialed.
Damn.
So this would be McAdoo in a lineup.
McAdoo killed this. They went to go and see McAdoo and told him, you finna go to jail for brick too. He's like, fuck that. That he got 2 double homicides he got to fight now. His rappy already copped out for 13 years. If I was Lil Scud, I would have ran too. 2 bodies, 26 years at 50%. I'm gone.
Are in this case, as this is still cleared open.
What do we sign?
All right, we have some handwritten notes here from the scene. Blocked during exit, saw 3 males talking on the porch. Saw shooter exit a newer model white Ford Explorer. Shooter, male 1. Dreadlocks, ear length, maybe. All right. You can't make that out. Y'all can, definitely hit the pause button. And
smash that like button.
Seems like somebody with dreads.
If you ain't no hater, smash that like button, man. You want to see a nigga win, smash that like button, man. We ain't asking for no bread. But if you do want to support me, go to Nene Marie 37 on IG and get a signed copy of my book. My other book dropped
called
August the
15
6th.
minutes before shooting.
Be on all
Said he
platforms.
was on the way to his mother's house, wound up on St. Lawrence. Said something, thought something was, can't make that out. Right. Requested to remain anonymous. Location of interview by phone. All right. Redacted called the area central requesting information and leads in regards to a double homicide. Victim Stanley Mack, aka Jacob Mack. Redacted Mack and Jermaine Robinson. Redacted represented herself as victim Stanley Mack's
Only person
redacted,
who like
related
jail
that
is
she
Jeff
have the
McGraw.
reason to believe
I
that
can't even
redacted,
argue with that.
aka redacted, is responsible for shooting both victims. Redacted related that redacted and his fellow gang members hide their weapons at redacted floor and at redacted. Related that redacted is a gang member from the Parkway Gardens homes. Redacted related that Redacted and his gang and the victims were involved in a rap beef, street terminology for a hip hop feud. Redacted would like to speak with the lead detective. Now we have an anonymous citizen here. Anonymous citizen called and requested the reporting detective by name. Anonymous citizen related that she was present at the scene of the crime of a double homicide. Anonymous citizen related that the GDs from Jaro City is feuding with the BDs from the Parkway Gardens homes. Anonymous citizen related that Jaro City is 62nd and Vernon, Eberhard, and 63rd and St. Lawrence. Anonymous citizen related that Redacted was robbed at a video shoot on Redacted. Anonymous citizen related that Redacted, the deceased, Jermaine Robinson, redacted of the deceased Stanley Mack. Anonymous citizen related that redacted. Anonymous citizen related that redacted unknown legal name is bragging about the shooting on his Facebook page. Anonymous citizen would not provide the Facebook information to the reporting detective.
This the
Anonymous
feed.
citizen related
Upper
that the
Brown,
post
what's up?
has since been deleted. All right, we have another statement here. Redacted called the area central in regards to a double homicide of the victims listed. All right, and Redacted represented herself as victim Jermaine Robinson. Related that she has reason to believe that Redacted, aka Redacted and Redacted, related that the shooters are from the Parkway Gardens homes. Redacted related that Redacted was recently released from jail. Redacted would like to speak with the investigative detective about leads. All right. I think that's it for those anonymous statements. So we have something here. Saw YouTube video, said it was posted 3 days ago. Said it had details of case. Something wearing cap or cap 12 is the one who shot redacted. Not not something was the other shooter is heard there were two. Status updated.
Let me find out. Cal called in on
We
some
make
trying to
this
get some clout.
drive by
Sound like hey, it sound like on the
tattoos.
porn star.
It's
The
an
Wooski old
identification.
manager called in,
Victim
try
number
to get him some
two,
fame.
listed information here.
Cal,
Here, this is
that's
a
crazy.
scene of a drawing of the scene, crime scene. So I think sure what these are, maybe gangway, something like that. This would be Parkway, maybe. This would be the house. Street. Okay. All right. We have something here. Blue minivan is victims. Oh, this is from a statement. Female 139, Stanley Mack. Blue minivan is victims. Minivan parked at 63 Redacted, South St. Lawrence. Uh, Victim staying with his redacted. Victim was being chased while on scooter. He was shot and was laying on the ground. Scooter was redacted. Is that shooter? Scooter. That is scooter. Was redacted. The shooters then chased other victim. Okay. Redacted heard from victim's other BM through Facebook that he had been shot. Redacted came over to see for herself. All right. We have reporting detective spoke with Redacted, related that the Dodge Caravan associated with the crime scene belongs to Stanley Mack. Redacted related that Stanley Mack has a tattoo of Donald Trump's face on his back and the word faith on his chest.
They got Donald Trump on. I ain't even know that.
Right. The reporting
Go
detective
ahead,
spoke
Kobe
with
Mack.
Redacted, who related that Robinson, okay, this is just identifications. Let's see what this individual was
That's
saying.
how
He
you
was
know
a
Trump
male.
finna win, man. Kobe had him on his back.
Was walking down on 63rd Street westbound, and two males, black/white with semis, jumped into a car, small something, four-door, heard 9 shots fast, saw one man fall onto the grass. Car went backwards towards 64th Street. Then he called 911. Police came out. Both offenders, white t-shirts, black pants, something shoes, no hats, or the female black was sitting on the porch. Backpack taken but returned.
Yeah, y'all can go and check this out though at Kimion, the whole thing. Cause I skimmed through it though. But y'all can go and check it out, man. Pluto 2 times. No, I don't know about him, man. I don't know about Pluto. Yeah, I think he from out west. I know the other Pluto from TYMB. I don't know if they call him Pluto 2 times though. But no, I don't know him. Yeah, that shit sad with Brick and Kobe. The Kobe shit, definitely, man. Kobe got caught up in some shit, man. He knew it. I guess the way everybody said, man, he knew what he was into. Man, he was trying to impress some niggas, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He was trying to impress some motherfuckers, bro, and end up dying, bro. Trying to play a hero, bro, like for real. Kobe a player, bro. Every time I see Kobe, he would a bottle, a girl, and fresh. He ain't hang with no niggas. Ain't no 50 niggas in his car and all that shit. T Slick, man. T Slick. Smash that like button. O Block T Slick, man. We got to talk about Slick, man. Slick was killed in Peoria. Now we know that they kept on saying that his car was hit by bullets. Man, his car wasn't hit. His car wasn't hit. His car was hit by bullets by a motherfucker who was in the car with him. That's how his car was hit by bullets. Yeah. Is it possible that somebody can shoot from the inside and the bullet go outside and then they saying that the car got hit by gunfire? Yeah. Man, Slick got set up, man. He got backdoored, bro. He got backdoored, man. Slick probably ain't even know his killer, bro. For real. I doubt it that if he even knew the motherfucker who killed him. That's crazy, man. Slick did 10 years in jail, 11 years in jail, 10 years and some months in jail for shooting at Adriana's attempts on police officers and pedestrians that was out there doing a club scene, the Chief Keef concert. He did all that time, bro, to come home and die like that, bro. I can't say He and died in Peoria because Peoria they killing motherfuckers, bro. I'm telling you, all you gotta do is look at their news. Look at their news. It ain't like our news where you see somebody shot up every day, 2-3 people. It ain't like that. But when you do see it, bro, it be like 2 people was killed in a car. 2 people died over here. 2 people died over there. Like it be in the spurts. Like that's how they shit go out there. When they shootings happen, it be shootings all in one day, bro. All day, somebody getting killed that day, and then it come up on the news. So it ain't sweet, bro. Yeah, he got back though, man. Slick got back though, bro. That trust issue, bro. When you somebody and everybody on the internet knowing you when you in those small, just stay low. Just stay low, man. Don't try to show the town all. I'm good out there. Probably calling the city, telling niggas, man, I got these niggas on lock. Don't even know what awaits you in the shadows, man. Man, everywhere I've been at with some Chicago niggas, man, they said this our shit until a motherfucker get killed on everything. So somebody did killed in that circle, and then they know that dog, this shit ain't sweet, you know. But everywhere I went out of town, bro, Minnesota, Wisconsin, all that shit. The niggas who was on out there already, they was this our shit, bro. And I'm looking like, hell no. And then till one of them get killed, bro. You would be in Chicago, hear that one of them got killed out there on everything. Or 2 or 3 of them got killed. Shit, Minnesota, one of my homies got shot in the face over a girl. Then 2 of them got killed in a car over north. On some real shit. Got something back to Chicago. After the ME find your shit, they send your body back to Chicago. Vaughn was thinking the same thing. Look what happened. The outcome. Yeah, man. Vaughn's situation, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Them niggas some cowards, bro. They woke the man up out his sleep. There go Rondo. Hey, look, man, I mind you, bro. This why the shit so fucking dumb to me, bro. Quando Rondo weighs 100 pounds wet. Boss Top was the one who went to go and get him. I guarantee, bro, because Boss Top, out of all them out there, he one of the ones that can't fight. He could run up on Quando Rondo. Rondo could flinch, and Boss Top gonna fall and slip on the ground and some more shit. You hear me? Y'all seen Boss Top in the jail fighting in the deck. He was fighting like it was slippery in the deck. He was the only nigga slipping. Everybody else got on the same shoes he got on. He on top of the dude. And he couldn't even hit the dude on top of him. I'm talking about Boss Top on top of the dude. And couldn't even get a punch in on top of the nigga, man. How? On everything, bro. He woke up Vaughn, bro. There go them niggas. I know him, bro. I done been over there with him. To where we in the back chilling and Boss Top run back there like Eberhard at the gates. He don't know that Eberhard is our family, though. The people on Eberhard, some of them from Newtown. They kids. They from Newtown. You hear me? And some of them from the Calumet building. Chicken them. You hear me? Like that people don't be knowing this shit, though. People be like, oh, man, they playing all sides. No, I ain't got to play no sides, bro. I ain't got to play no sides at all. On every block over there, one of my homies or one of the females from my block or they my family kids. On some real shit. But you know, a person like Young them wouldn't know because they ain't tapped in with the real world, with the real enterprise. But he ain't tapped in with the real. He with the kids. You see him on DJU at the what's the group called? Haiti Way stopped hanging with Butter. Then Butter started hanging with the group home kids. Then the group home kids, they seen Butter get locked up and he didn't want to take his weight on the pole. The group home kids stopped hanging with him. His crowd didn't just switch. His crowd switch every time. You see them with him then, now you don't. Yeah, he brought the group home kids on DJU. They left bed bugs on DJU couch. That's why DJU had to move to Atlanta. He had to move it. That's why he had to move. DJU had bed bugs. That red couch infested. On my mom. When I seen that interview, I'm like, it's a hard knock life for us. Nigga hang with anybody. He want a friend, bro. And then when the nigga don't want to hang with him, he bash him. Like, what type of shit is that, bro? It's their decision whether they want to hang with you. That's how you know he a kid. That motherfucker a straight kid. Cause a grown motherfucker can accept it. Like, all right, they don't want to hang with me, bro. All right, that's cool. But he can't be by himself. He's still on videos talking about some shit splat. Knock a nigga off. Then what you gonna do? Get on the stand again? What the fuck you gonna do next after you shit splat a nigga? The niggas who with you gonna tell on? Just think about it. You still on that time about you would kill somebody in his videos, bro. Like, for real. Yeah, sometimes, hey, being by yourself can be cool sometimes. Sometimes you need that, bro. You need to lay back and fall back and you know, reevaluate yourself. Reevaluate. My brain just glitched. I got a headshot, so my brain glitch sometimes. Some people be making fun of my speech and all that shit. I'm smart to get shot in my head and still be able to talk like this. So I wouldn't give a fuck what y'all say or none of that shit, bro. Like, y'all be making fun of me, my brain glitch, and I might say Pacific. I used to be able to say it perfect, but now I can't because my brain glitching. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool with me though. You can make fun of me though. I'm still alive, motherfucker though. On everything. And doing better than probably you. Why is you criticizing me? So it don't matter. Yeah, sometimes it's good being by yourself though, man. Like, you don't need. Hey, the strongest motherfuckers is the ones who can be by themselves. Cause that means if everybody was to leave, you already be used to it. You know what I'm talking about? Being by yourself. So that'd be the strongest motherfucker. Yeah, bro. They be doing that shit in the comments, bro. I be like, bro, is they serious, bro? I got shot up. Nigga, I got shot on my back of my shit, bro. Like, you like, is that funny? Like, the fuck? Hell yeah, I had to keep. Hey, look, bro. Like, a lot of shit, bro. Like, you tell yourself, like, bro, if I make it through this shit, I never do certain shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never do certain shit. I never like none of that, bro. And that's what I am. All the gang members who was locked up with me in the joint, and since 16, 17, 18, 19, all them from Lamron, all they'll tell y'all, bro. Like, I wasn't up in there on no motherfucking on BD, on on GD, like they probably was, not me though. On everything, bro. I was trying to figure out a way, bro, like how I'm not gonna die. How can I not go back out there and have to pick up another motherfucking gun, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you do, man. You think about shit like that, bro. Stay dry. Man, that he can't go crazy, man. He delusional, bro. That nigga live in a delusional world. Hey, look, this all I'ma say, bro. Like, and this to everybody who's smart or dumb, whatever you is, bro. Hey, look, you think if you think in a million years that a motherfucker got on the stand just to tell them, oh, all you want me to do is say OD killed what's the name and OD and what's the name killed him, and then that's it. That's all I got to say. They ain't need him for that. They needed him to say that shit so they can prove that O Block and Tuckerville and his homies now was killing each other. They didn't ask me that shit. Why they ain't ask me about Lil Durk? Why they ain't ask me about T-Roy and Skrull and all the rest of them motherfuckers? Why they ain't ask me that? If this the duck case, then why they ain't ask me about these people? Like, for real, why they ain't ask me about these people then? Because they needed everybody for something. You know what I'm talking about? For something. And that's what they needed him for. He think that he ain't tell nothing. I told on the dead. Nigga, Lil J Mama ain't dead. D Rose ain't dead. You said D Rose and Skrull. Boss Top ain't dead. Lil Durk ain't dead. And a whole bunch of else motherfuckers you said up in there ain't dead, nigga. I don't know what's wrong with him. He keep on coming at me, though. That's what I don't understand, though. We sat in the same chat, and you coming at me. You hear me? Like, every platform he get on, he say something about me, and then he switch it up. First I was there. Oh, yeah. I gotta, hey, look. Hold on, man. Hey, look, this one thing about YouTube, butter. I'm going to say this one more time for you. I'm trying to give you some game, butter. One thing about YouTube, when you say something, bro, it's recorded. Somebody got that shit. I don't give a fuck if Reddit got it. I don't give a fuck if Chris Parlow got it. Somebody recorded it, bro, and got that shit when you say something, okay? Now watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Is this the same person that was on No Jumper? This all I want to know. Is this the same person that was on No Jumper? Hey, is this the same person that was on No Jumper? This all I want to know, man. Hey, is this the same motherfucker who was on No Jumper and Vlad? That's all I want to know. Hold on. Is this the same person? Is this the same person that was on? Is this the same person that was on No Jumper? That's all I want to know, y'all. Answer the question. Yeah, he can't do that no more. We found the tapes now, the lost tapes. Here you go. Play on. You know who hit you, nigga. Who was in your face, nigga, before you got knocked out, nigga.
You oh yeah, so now people got told this story.
What's that word, Swipe?
Hey, buddy, am I lying, man? I'm lying, buddy.
Hey, look, you know what I'm saying? Real business. You know you ain't lying, bro. You know, we had a lot of fucking fun days. We had bad days. You know what I'm saying?
Is that the same person? Is that the same person? Hey, bro, I ain't joining no gang, bro. I don't gang bang, bro. I'm everything K on everything, bro. I'm with G, Zest, Christ, Lord showed me the way because the devil trying to break me down. That's who I'm with. I'm with Jesus, bro. That's the only motherfucker I'm with on everything. He ain't never left me yet on everything. I don't know what you talking about, Holmes. But shout out to the MCs, whatever you is, bro.
We had a lot of
hey,
shit.
But I'm just glad you still alive, man. Minus the bullshit, bro. All your friends dead, bro. Everybody I seen you come up with, bro, they dead. Take advantage of that shit, but I ain't gonna need to lie to you, bro.
I can't do nothing but take advantage. You feel me?
I ain't gonna need to lie to you,
I finally able to do this. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was the
buddy, you been going. Hey, buddy, you been going crazy on the interviewing, Joe.
Shit, you feel me? I'm happy. I'm blessed.
Hey, buddy, you been going.
Hold on, one more time. Come up with, bro, they dead.
Real business. You know you. What's that word, Swipe?
Hey, buddy, am I lying, man? I'm lying, buddy.
Hey, look, you know what I'm saying? Real business. You know you ain't lying, bro. You know, we had a lot of fucking fun days. We had bad days. You know what I'm saying? We had a lot of shit.
But I'm just glad you still alive, man. Minus the bullshit, bro. All your friends dead, bro. Everybody I seen you come up with, bro, they dead. Take advantage of that shit, but I ain't gonna need to lie to you, bro.
I can't do nothing but take advantage. You feel me?
I ain't gonna need to lie to you,
I finally able to do this. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was the
Hey, buddy, you been.
All right, that's enough of hearing him, man. He lied so much, man. Hey, baby, hey, Bay Legend, man. Hey, look, you can believe whatever you want to, brother. That's what you believe in, bro. On everything, bro. That's your opinion, bro. That's what you believe in. Yeah, that can't be the same person from No Jumper, man. That can't be the same person from No Jumper, bro. He must forgot that he already admitted this shit a long time ago. Now he said that I wasn't there. He said I wasn't there at the crime scene. I'm finna pull up this. Cam Capone. From 3 years ago. 2 years ago. Cam Capone. FBG Butter. KI. I love when niggas lie.
No matter
man.
who you are,
You gotta know
there are times it can be tough to be yourself when
he
you
ain't
have
never
severe
helped me.
asthma.
He ain't never ass over. I should throw that hype.
You had
Hey,
mentioned
turn him
you were
on. We about
there
to kill
with
him.
her, and you also got shot too. You know, it must have been like a really.
Hold on.
One of the guys from Gyro, he called one of the he called one of the ops. He on FaceTime one of the ops type right on Lil B, and we get back to the block. After we get back to the block, the motherfucker hit the corner, get the blowing on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
When they start shooting, you guys take off running, and you get shot in the leg. I take it.
Yeah. I got hit in my knee. I got an artificial kneecap right now from that shit, but. After that shit on first grade, motherfucker know what happened after KI died on 2nd grade.
After you're shot, do you know that she's shot too, or are you just trying to get to the hospital, or what's going on?
When I had got shot, I only got shot because I pushed the hype out the way first. On 1st grade, I tried to use the hype as a shield on 1st grade. He got my confess hit on 1st grade. And bro, I get through the game and shit. Now I see Kyrie hit shit like I'm hit 20. Whoa. She sitting on the porch like I'm hit 20.
He lying. Hey, soon when they came shooting, his ass jumped over the gate. How I know? Because I was right there. I was watching through the rear view. Butter ass jumped over that gate, and he was like an Olympian medal running down. Olympian medalist running it down the motherfucking Eberhard on everything. His ass lying. That's the first lie.
Now I'm like, I'm hit too. I pull my pants down. I see why I'm hit that shit. I slide. I'm going up the block the whole time. I got a parole warrant though from a parole violation. So I'm hitting the leg, but I ain't really bleed. So I'm good. I'm living up the street. I'm bro. Young them dead and them pull up on bro. And that goof ass nigga Trent. What's the Trent talk? His goofy ass. He pull up too. Oh, Tuka. I ain't gonna call short them. I ain't gonna call him no goof. In real life, he old, bro. Them niggas grew up with my mom. He grew up with my mom and them. That's an old nigga, bro. So I ain't gonna disrespect him on 1st grade, but I understand what he was doing. He was chasing that shit for the clout on 1st grade. He wanted to boost his page up.
All right, now we gonna go to No Jumper. Now he just admitted and said I was there, right? Now we finna go to Adam 22. This is why I tell y'all that they just getting on these platforms lying, man. At this point, he just lying. He just lying like a motherfucker. You know they always No Jumper. They obsessed with me, man. I don't want me to hit his wife, man, but I'm married, bro. Butter trying to get on No Jumper so bad, he motherfucking wouldn't lie. I did 8 million views. Hell no. Hold on. Let me see this shit. Matter of fact, I know where it's at. I could go to this dude page, man. I could go to his page, because this was the shit I seen the shit at.
Supercharge your business with the all-new Shopify Point of Sale, the all-in-one POS solution built on the world's most powerful.
Hey, he can't say his mama don't know me, man. Hey, we can go back in my lives, man. His mama in like shit 3 weeks of like 6 months of my lives, bro. His mama be on my live, bro, on everything. His mama just stopped coming on my lives when I made a video about Butter on some real shit. But listen to Butter again, live. Let's listen to him again.
Statement that's saying they don't recall this or recall that. And that's his name, Swiper, right?
Right. But I'm saying that's really your boy since back in the day.
Man, stop playing, man. You crazy as hell, man.
Right. He's got deep FPG roots.
Man, his ass is lying, man. He wasn't hanging with us like that, bro.
You don't believe that he was roommates with Duck?
He said, yeah.
Roommates with Duck what? At Sheena house?
I don't know.
Or
exactly.
Boosie crib? Because if he say Boosie crib, that's a lie, because Duck and Hammer shared rooms. You feel me?
Well, maybe not the same room, but they both had rooms in the same apartment.
Cap.
Really?
Cap.
Give my
the Taffa crib, BT house. BT, his mama room. The foster kid that his mama got living in that bitch. Duck slept on the couch. What? I ain't no swiping in none of them stories unless I was in jail for.
It might have been a different era though.
What era?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. You know my baby mama.
Your baby mama ain't had no motherfucking crib in 2013. Stop motherfucking lying, nigga. Butter been gone since away from Duck since 2013. He ain't hang around us since 2012. After my young niggas they gonna murder, they stopped fucking with him and Lil J. That was 2012. When Young say, Cole, he gonna do your swiping, he gonna swipe you. That was the last time a motherfucker seen Butter until now, until he popped up in Brick Them video, the video with Duck Them when he got out of jail, bro. He been gone since 13, 14. We seen him one time when K.I. and them got shot, but he ended up getting shot because he wasn't even supposed to be over there. Because he did something to somebody on Everhart, took their guns out of town. But when he came back, he just happened to get shot. It was God. He just happened to get shot and Kyra got killed. You know what I'm saying? But he snuck over there. He wasn't supposed to be over there. Hey, but yeah, though. It's enough for listening to Butter, man. It's enough for listening to his lies, man. Just enough, man. Just enough. Damn, my fault. Yeah, him and Lil J was hanging together, bro. That was Lil J boy. Like Duck ain't fuck with them, bro. Like Duck was like when I say, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like I don't fuck with King Yella, bro. I don't fuck with him. He a pedophile, he a chomo. He always got my name in his mouth, man. But he the one chomoing this shit. And you know what I'm talking about? He in paperwork too, but he want to put me in songs and shit. With 226 pages, volunteered. You ain't get paid. You ain't did shit. You volunteered. You ain't even get on Snicker. You went in that motherfucker and told 226 pages worth of shit on there. We motherfucker just got to go through that shit. 1090 just schemed through it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't even fuck with Yella. But 2013, 14, 15, 16, all that shit, man. Duck was with Yella and them, bro. On everything, bro. He was with Yella and them, man. Every time that Duck would leave out the crib, Yella coming to get him, bro. Yella or Beasky. Them two coming to get him, bro. It wasn't no Butter, bro. Butter is lying, bro. Like, for real. I ain't gonna need cap, bro. Yella had a white car, bro. A white Corsica. Ask Yella. All y'all got to do is ask him. I got good memory, bro. Yella had a white Corsica. He used to ride around with a fucking White Sox sign on his face. He had a big-ass White Sox sign tattoo on his face. I thought that shit was real, though. But all his tattoos fake. He take his shit off. He take his tattoos off. He ain't got no. I seen him the other day with no tattoos on his face. I say this nigga, man, he a straight character, bro. Yeah, but I don't even fuck with Yella though. But Yella, Doug was hanging with him when I seen him with Yella. He was hanging with him and Brick Squad and them, Lil Mister and them, the famous Dex. I ain't see Butter, bro. Butter wasn't in the crib with us, bro. Every crib where Boss Creed and them live at, I live with them. Rhodes, Union, and where they lived at, and where they used to live at the Rhodes, on everything. I live with them in every crib. Every crib I have my own room. On some real shit. I have my own room in they shit. But yeah. I know he don't miss Duck that damn much, because Duck don't miss you, nigga. On everything. You a fucking bitch. You be lying there. On 3. This what pissed me off about Butter, though. Like, it's one thing to lie, bro. You could lie without lying on people, bro. Like, you ain't got to put it on Duck. You ain't got to put Kashina, bro. Like, they family need to come out and say something to you, bro. They family will come over there and see Duck, bro, and I'm over there. Like, what the fuck? I ain't see it. You wasn't around. They didn't fuck with you. They didn't fuck with you or Lil J. But, man, hey, Nooski the man, bro. Stop trolling, bro. Stop fucking trolling, bro. On some real shit, bro. Stop trolling. You trolling like a motherfucker, bro. Didn't I just tell you Butter wasn't in the hood? So after 2012, if Butter wasn't in the hood, he came back and got shot. If he wasn't in the hood for that, and then he got locked up in 2015 all the way to when Doug died, and he ain't been in the hood since. That means he ain't been in the hood for motherfucking 11, 12 years, nigga. Do the math. Just do the math, bro. If he been locked up already with Lil J, him and Lil J been gone from Tuckerville since 2015. Y'all know that for sure. He was missing 2013, 14. He came home, bro, from a gun case in 2014. Right before Kaya got killed, bro. Butter came home and got shot. And then he disappeared again. Him and Lil J disappeared into the wind. And then next thing you know, him and Lil J was locked up. They was locked up in jail for a murder. But I just be trying to give him some good advice. Like, Boss Creed's still alive, bro. So when Boss Creed go on the interview and say you lying, then what you gonna say? Boss Creed a goofy? That's what he gonna say, though. Matter of fact, he already said Boss Creed was a goofy. He already said it. Boss Creed already did an interview, I think. I think Boss Creed did an interview already. And Butter said, and Butter, he said, yeah, he was going on Butter. He was going on Butter. He did do an interview. He did a Humble Soul. Yeah, he did a Humble Soul. Oh, no. Y'all can't be 999 in me and shit. Damn, Humble Soul, you ain't put these in. All right. Let's see this. I stayed in that crib too. When they used to stay over there too, I stayed over there too. They say y'all going to follow Boss Crazy too. This who Duck them stayed with. This who Duck stayed with. Every crib, Duck stayed with them. Brick stayed with them. He got locked up.
Look, this all actual factual. You feel me?
Let's get into it, okay? A humble soul. We checking back in, man. Another exclusive. You know what I'm saying? We broadcasting from Chicago once again. Let them know who we got in front of the camera, bro, and where we broadcasting live from right now.
Broadcasting live from the Cloud Mansion. This your boy Boss Crizzy, aka Creed the Don. Might know me as FBG number 35, all that. But this BSC Boss Society right now. We tuned in. Oh yeah, Duck the World 30 to 30 for 30 game, you know.
For sure, man. So I ain't familiar with Chicago like that. I don't, I'm familiar with the artists talking about certain sections, you know what I'm saying? Particularly on the south side, the east side, but like with you coming up, bro, like what areas did you kind of blossom? You know what I'm saying? What areas, where did you come up, bro? Like where did you jump off the porch?
Like where I really jumped off the porch is when I moved on 63rd. I was born and raised on the low end out of B. Wills housing projects, 39th. You know. Moved to 63rd. A lot of us migrated in that area too, but everybody from the low end got spread out when our projects got tore down. You feel me? So I moved to 63rd. Around that time when I moved over there, Duck and them just so happened to move like around from me. And when I was able to make that connection with Bro and them, and we all from the same end, and we was already able to link back together, it was just like, man, I got my brothers back right then and there. It's just in a whole nother hood.
Mm-hmm. So what was the particular like building on the low end that you stayed in?
Like, see, on the low end, it wasn't even like specific because you had the row houses and you had buildings. So I stayed like in the row houses. I stayed on the ice cream shop and the backyard. Everybody know what the backyard is. Everybody know what the block the ice cream shop is. We had the rock block, the backyard, the zone, the ice cream shop, the EXT, and the ice cream shop. And then, of course, the BDs, what my nigga Trenches News swipe from, that's Newtown. They was like literally on the other side of Cottage Grove. Everything
only thing that separated us.
And like around that time, were you influenced by the gang culture?
I wouldn't say I was influenced by the gang culture. I was just a child living life around that time. Like,
what age we talking?
From this time before I moved out of the projects, I moved out of projects and moved on 63rd when I was like 12 years old. So I was over on 63rd and from 02 to motherfucking 2012. So I had a decade over there before we started migrating and moving around the city. I could literally remember every place I stayed at because I ain't moved too many places. But wherever I was at, my guys was there. So
for sure. I mean, before we even jump into 63rd, I know that's a significant area. Like going back to the low end, do you have like any like favorite memories? And what was your household like coming up, bro?
Man, like I said, it was a fun time growing up as a child. It ain't like today's generation. When we was younger, we was able to go outside, play a pickup game of football where you see the guys outside and we all want to play football. Mm-hmm. Or we all want to play baseball. We used to play piggy and shit like that, man. Or we used to throw them up tackle. Or we used to play follow the leader where we flipping off dirty mattresses and shit like that. Like we had a childhood where we could actually run and race each other on the streets without the police think you running from doing a crime type shit. So it's a lot different from now today, day and age. A motherfucker see you running on the street, you a black motherfucker, you liable to get shot or you gonna get harassed and hassled. You can't go outside and have the same type of fun that you used to have as a child because it's, man, a lot more dangerous. I ain't gonna lie, but that's only if you moving wrong too at the same time because a lot of people ain't moving right, a lot of people moving wrong, a lot of people patience is at zero. So in Chicago, it's a can't go mentality. You ain't gonna let no nigga hold you, ain't gonna let no bitch hold you. That's how it is. A lot of people mentality is a lot stronger on that nowadays because of the younger generation and influence on music. I wouldn't say it's necessarily got to do with music, but the influences and the people that they come up around is 100 times harder than how it was back in the day. As I was a shorty.
Damn, bro. I mean, was you even saying that like a pretty much zero tolerant type of mind frame? Do you feel like it's anything wrong with like avoiding stuff or letting stuff slide, dog?
Is I don't feel no problem wrong with it, because at the end of the day, you thinking about your well-being
For sure.
and where you want to be at in life. So you thinking about you want to go out and slide and do this and that and the third to somebody, but you ain't thinking about, all right, you might be able to do that, but afterwards you're gonna be looking over your shoulder. You're gonna be paranoid for the rest of your life. Don't nobody want to live with that type of conscience. We want, I want to live comfortable. I done a lot of shit in my life, but hey, the people that know about it, I could literally say it. The people that know about what I'm doing, they did. And the shit that we've done together is what we go to the grave with. Everything ain't meant to be said. So I'm one of them original, like, no, I don't do all that gossiping. Yeah, folks went to shot. I remember the day folks hit this, hit that. No, you ain't gonna get that up out of me like that. No.
You know, but going back to that, because when you say something like letting stuff slide, on one end, people can perceive that as you being weak. But on the other end, you can be the bigger man by taking that approach. You feel me?
Being a bigger man and a smarter man.
Yeah, and you got your freedom.
Because at the end of the day, I got my freedom.
Your life.
I'm getting money, and I ain't hating on nobody. A lot of niggas that be down with that shit, that be thirsty to do that shit, they ain't got no money or no life. And they ain't got no goals of where they want to be at. 10 years from now, what could you see yourself at? 10 years from now, I could see myself owning a couple of buildings and having a couple of businesses. So in order for that to happen, there's certain shit I got to sacrifice.
For sure.
And how I feel in this point in time, my real A1 niggas, they gone or they doing better with their life. I ain't messing with the FBI butters and all that. No, you keep them people away from me.
Hold on. So, I mean, if you want to throw his name out there, he was one of the originals too, though, right?
He just threw LPG on his name. If you want to know the truth, he was an original send-off from the hood.
Explain that. What you mean by that?
Like, you know how you got one person that's so thirsty to be seen and be known and want to prove themselves to you and the gang and shit that they willing to do anything. You could tell them, all right, go do this and walk the band. He was one of them niggas. You could send Butter to go blow at a motherfucker and he gonna do it just because he want to be known and he want it to be seen that he'll blow. He willing to do anything. If they want to know actual factuals, you brought the right motherfucker right here on your interview. I can give you. But I don't, like I said, the shit with him telling on Lil J, I don't condone in that. You probably be able to take your own weight as a man. You was out there able to commit that crime and brag about that shit. Then when the pressure get put on your ass, you fold and you tell. I'm not with that. I don't respect that. No, not at all.
Bro, for the people tuning in who may not be familiar with the situation, can you just give them just like a brief overview of the case you're talking about and why you consider him to be a snitch? I mean, that's what you're saying in so many words.
You and him go on a case for murder. It's not even that the person that y'all went to shoot, that person didn't even die. He ended up shooting back and killing a motherfucker that was with y'all. And the body got put on y'all. But your reason for telling, because you wanted to get out so quick, first the females folded and told on both of their ass, which made them apply pressure on each other. And Butter told first. It was on camera. And that shit got out there. Lil J, they say he said some things, but by him being Cloud Lord and having the power that he got, motherfuckers is more than likely to believe Lil J than they believe Butter. But man, I heard his name was on some shit too. He told some shit too. It was a tell on each other situation because both of them niggas wanted to get out. No matter how you look at the situation, they both wanted to get out. They couldn't take that pressure, bro. Somebody else's body getting put on them, and they didn't even do the body. Y'all didn't complete y'all mission, bro. And y'all told on each other. I don't respect that shit. So everybody call Butter a rat.
because he told the most. But Lil J got to take his fault on some of that shit too. He told some shit too. Else they wouldn't have been serving as long as they served.
Bruh, but I mean, just to be fair, you making these statements off of hearsay, or you actually know this is facts?
I actually know this. Actual factuals. I'm not gonna tell you no hearsay. Actual factuals. It's just I don't speak on certain things, but when I start seeing stuff getting, all right, now y'all over exaggerating and y'all saying this and that to make y'all self look good. Sometimes I feel like, all right, now you need somebody real to come put everything in line and everything in check. Like when I was telling you about the shit with Yella earlier, the only thing I don't respect about him is him merching it on my brother and them name and shit, knowing you lying. You talking about you gonna do something to J-Mane and all this, and you know you lying, bro, and you gonna merch it on Brick, on Duck, on Kobe. Merch it on your peoples, but don't merch it on them.
Hell no.
Because if you want to be honest, when me and Doug met you, you was one of billionaire homies, and billionaire ain't even really fucking with you right now. And to us, you was like a goofy from another hood. Y'all was just fans of our music. So I don't honor that merching it on my brother and them. I'm a grown ass man. I don't even merch it on them. I don't do that. Any good guys will tell you, how many never merching on nobody. Creed ain't never merching on nobody. Crizzy don't never merching on nobody. So I ain't finna say my brother's name in vain. No matter what I'm going through. And you merching it on them for what? Chasing clout? To internet troll? I'm not feeling all that. If I was able to get up with them, I'd get up with them. But all them niggas out of town. So that's why they doing what they doing. These antics for the internet to keep themselves popping because their music ain't shit. When the last time you heard somebody talking about some, hey, play that King Yella? You ain't never heard that a day in your life. Unless it was a song with him and Duck on. So, like I said, man, niggas' rap careers weren't doing good. They went to blogging and sounded like police and informants telling all these stories, but over exaggerating and making themselves sound like some superhero when you was just a witness or a standby person seeing everything.
Have you lost Medicaid or CHIP? At healthcare.gov, 4 out of 5 customers can find a quality plan for $10 or less. Enroll in a plan today at healthcare.gov. Paid for by the U.S.
Hey, smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Shout out to Humble
Department
Soul,
of Health
man.
and Human Services.
Shout out to Humble Soul. Shout out to Boss Crazy. If you ain't following him,
Bro, you don't said a couple of things. I
Yeah,
want to take a step back, man.
real,
Just damn, bro. I wanted to talk about your upbringing and kind of, jumping into all that. But if you want to get right to it, I mean, like after you witnessed, I guess King Yellow in particular, you said so he put something. He was talking about doing something to J-Mane. Break down the situation, bro.
Him talking about putting his hands on J-Mane. If folks fuck your baby mama or whoever she is, you ain't nothing you can do about that. It's in the letters. FYB J-Mane. Fuck your bitch. That's the whole gang mentality. They will do that shit.
No, he said it's in the letters.
I ain't mad at him, bro.
J-Mane,
but shit, if
girl,
your chick was thought that she was going, G, that ain't your chick. You feel me? Any nigga know that. That's in the street, bro. So for him to be mad at J-Mane talking about he gonna slap and do whatever the votes and then merch it on bro them, when I know you lying, you're not gonna even be able to get in contact or touch folks. Yeah, that's what I got a problem with. Don't lie on my brother and them name. They rolling over in their grave because they know you ain't gonna do what you say.
Well, have you had an opportunity to chop it up with Yellow?
Lil J was
not at all.
FYB too.
But I can
Lil
talk
J
to J-Mane.
All FYB.
That's the whole thing. I don't look at Yellow the same way I look at J-Mane. I look at Yellow as a fan. When we met him, he was one of the biggest fans of Doug music and Billionaire music. And he came along with the game as a part of the bandwagon, the fan wagon, and started making music that way. He used to pay for his verses before he started being gang.
Damn.
So I don't look at them like that. From a day one perspective, like J-Mane was in the hood with us. I remember J-Mane before he started rapping and all that, but he was a day one nigga, like before he even thought about rapping, he was there with us. In these trenches with us, like everyday nigga. So another nigga that was at my crib every day. So I respect J-Mane more than I respect Yella. So that's how I feel about that situation.
Damn, well, and what about have you had a chance to chop it up with Butter?
I'm not gonna talk to Butter. I don't talk to no that's somebody you want to stay away from. Like, you don't know if that man wearing a ride for real or working with them people for real or getting paid by them peoples for real. I'm not fucking with Butter. I'm not fucking with Asian Butter. I'm not.
Hey, hold on, man. Let me right now.
We literally just had a game night here at my crib the other night. Me, Young, Dutchy, all us was just here at my crib. It wasn't no FBI Butter. Folks don't respect that.
He locked up though, ain't he?
I guess. But shit, if he get out sooner than later, he working with them people.
Yeah. So I mean, you mentioned them like Young, Dutchy, you know. So you locked in with them?
Yeah, they're my brothers. I don't got no bad blood with nobody. Like anybody can tell you, like I'm always been like a big brother. So they always been around me. They know they come to this house, this is safe haven for them. So they'll never tell like location when they come into my crib and shit. This they safe haven. They know they can lay their head, they can go to sleep, they can eat, they good. You feel me?
Yeah.
OG gonna cook for everybody. So look, they straight. They ain't trying to get all that up.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't do like no behind the scenes, but when I walked in, you gave me the little tour, and I saw your mom. That was your mom.
Yeah.
That was back there whipping up some food. Yeah. Everybody was cool, man. Yeah, it's real player in here, man. Some good vibes in here, dog. But man. But the last thing I'm gonna ask you about, like the FBG, you know, well, you said FBI, but from what I know him as, the FBG Butter, King Yella, man.
Before he was FBG Butter, he was Gyro City Butter. So he just threw the FBG on his name when I say Lil J clouded him up. When Lil J gave him the clout he had, that's when he started claiming himself as FBG Butter, 2026, or whatever he liked to call himself.
Yeah.
So
what I was gonna ask you about him in particular, like coming up before the controversy, man, I just heard like in multiple interviews and just different stories, like he was like one of them people who was really out there.
Yeah, he was out there, but he was a send-off.
Said with the hands, like I heard a story. Are you familiar with the story about him beating King Von?
No, I'm not familiar.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, but I'm not familiar with that at all.
Okay. And I saw like a video recently of him putting hands on somebody. Like he said he's supposed to be.
If he put hands on somebody, they must have been a goof. It wasn't nobody that we know. He was taking advantage of the little clout he got it now in, because don't nobody know Butter for throwing hands really. Like I know, like I want to say throwing hands, because I done seen Butter knock out a couple of motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie. The day Taekwon died, on God, one of the moles, he came around the corner like shit was smooth. Butter knocked his ass out. I ain't gonna lie. One of the other guys, my nigga Fishburne, Butter knocked him out. On God. Oh shit, but
hey, remember I told y'all that the nigga
anything like other than that, if they told him to do something, he got sent off.
He just got knocked out.
Like the reason for him getting in the situation and becoming FBI Butter, he was getting sent off to do something.
I said FBI Butter, man.
That's how I look at it. He was never FBG. Young and Dutchy is going to tell you this. He was never FBG. So I'm gonna give him his own game, FBI Butter. So
what about King Yella before he connected?
King Yella was always Skeezy World. He need to keep merching on Skeezy. That's how we met King Yella. He was King Yella from Skeezy World, man.
But I was gonna ask you, did you hear about him before y'all started doing music though?
I ain't hear about him none before. I only knew about his brothers because they was on Gangland. I ain't know nothing about no King Yellow.
The documentary?
Yeah.
Or the show Gangland?
Yeah, the show.
His brothers was on there?
He had some brothers. Them the real niggas. Them some real GDs. But I ain't know nothing about no Yellow. So, other than that, I just know Yellow from being off over there on 73rd and Ada block. What he claimed, he should claim where he from. But don't say my brother no name in vain.
Can I ask you this, dog? Like, I've heard multiple people from Chicago, like, would you say merchant, like on Tuka, on KI, on such and such? Like, what is the issue? Just break it down for the viewers and for me who don't understand, who not familiar with the culture like that. What's the issue with him saying on Duck?
Because he not from where we from, and he didn't know them people like that to be saying their name like that. You only really know Duck from you doing music with Duck. You being out here in the streets with Duck time to time. But from a nigga that's every day that he considered a brother, that he slept at crib, that he considered his home, yeah, I don't feel that. Same thing with him merchant on Brick or Kobe, especially him merchant on Kobe. Kobe didn't even like you, dude. So you the merchant on him, you definitely, you tweaking. Like, Brick, I understand you merchant on him. Brick came out to Vegas that he with that nigga and shit.
I saw some Zach TV footage.
Now, I know Brick was getting cool with you because he thought you was plugged up and connected. But when bro found out and noticed that you was goofy, his ass came back to Chicago. Like, you niggas out there was out of town struggling, sleeping hotel to hotel. Folks no, we don't move like that. Damn, we ain't trying to do nothing. If we go somewhere, we set our feet down, we plant it right there, we got us somewhere, we stationary. We ain't got to keep moving around home to home type shit. We come prepared anywhere. But I just don't respect that you merchant on my brother's name. You might have been close with them, like I said, musically and all that. But personally, these weren't your everyday niggas. You had your own everyday niggas. So you shouldn't be merchant on a nigga that you went around every day like that. You was only around at the times when you felt your clout arise. If it makes sense.
Sure. Did you know Tuka?
Hell yeah. He was at my crib too. That was like my little sister's best friend. He used to spend the night at my house.
Can you talk about your relationship with him, bro?
I wouldn't say I necessarily had a relationship with him.
Or, I mean, what, just any memories?
But I just remember them like coming over to my crib, chilling in the living room, getting high. My little sister and them, they little circle, it was always like KI motherfucking. It was KI, Taekwon, motherfucking Tuka, Modell, Dale. It was the circle of the little guys that used to come over and fuck with my little sister and them and shit and kick it with them. So, yeah, that was like little bros to me and shit. I wasn't really hanging around them because I'm out doing extra. So,
yeah.
But yeah, them was like innocent kids.
I got you. The real old mom.
When
I do smiles tomorrow,
banging and doing.
Or Friday.
Of course, like when we got times like when we was younger, you used to steal bikes and shit like that,
right,
or something like that. Right. Childhood things. Right. Little folks know used to do stuff like that, steal your bike or something like that. Right. They wasn't never out here gang banging, doing no extra, none of that. That they'll be depicted in the internet as like they was out here, oh, they was such a bad person. No, they weren't like that. Yeah. Even when it comes to like certain things with KI, she wasn't no bad person. Oh God, like KI, that's like my little sister's best friend. She would be in my crib every day. So that was like little sis. I know how she was. She was like tomboyish as hell. But she wasn't never a bad person like how the internet depict her or describe her.
Do you feel like a lot of that comes from how she promoted herself on the internet with straps and tweets and all that type of stuff?
That's it. On the internet, with certain lines, when you listen to music, you will retweet that line or requote that line and make it as a status. and that motherfucker might do numbers. That motherfucker might think you for real or something, but they don't even know this came out of a song. Sometimes that's what half of motherfuckers' tweets used to be. Like, this would be some lyrics from the song, and the way she tweeted it might seem like she talking. But these would be lyrics from one of the guys' songs or something that they made.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I chopped it up with Trench's News with Swiper, he was telling me that something about her and claiming it was her and somebody else she said was claiming, maybe it was her and Butter claiming the OD.
The OD shit.
Yeah.
Like that situation.
So that's not no rap song and no rap.
That ain't no rapping on that. The only reason they got to claiming that because Lil J clouded them up and got to calling them the Ram Twins.
What's that supposed to mean, the Ram Twins?
And Butter ran with it.
I don't know why he.
And Butter ran with it.
He the one who put that target. I feel like he put that targets on their backs, and making them saying that they the ones who did that to OD, and Butter didn't have nothing to do with that shit. K.I. didn't have nothing to do with that, and that's what he got on them to it. That's why Butter took what he took to the head and started being how he is now. Off of Lil J. If it weren't for Lil J clouding him up, Butter wouldn't be like this right now. And I feel K.I. wouldn't be what she at right now.
You think she would still be alive?
I strongly believe that.
And you
still be alive.
I mean, so many.
I ain't blaming him,
but I don't want to put words in your mouth.
I ain't blaming him, but from him clouding them up and saying that these Ram Twins and catching that body up or doing whatever, I feel like that has something to do with people to getting on their ass like that, for them to have to look over their shoulder like that. Like FBI Butter, even though I don't speak to that nigga, he know he still got to look over his shoulder from past situations, and for him taking credibility of shit that he know he ain't done. So yeah, he's gonna be a paranoid person. He might get mad if you come around him, motherfucker. Now you getting everybody know you. Oh, ain't that Italian beef and Pepsi? Oh God, that's your new name now. You made it be known though. So I don't know what to say. I just hope he keep his head up and stay safe. That's all.
For sure.
But you can't be around me. So that's it.
But aside from you even saying, I don't want to dwell too much on him in particular, but aside from you saying that he was a quote unquote send off dude before everything transpired with the shooting, did y'all have like a cool relationship though?
Yeah, he was cool. He was cool. Like I said, like in the hood, you got like in the hood, certain people got their circles of people who they hang around and shit. Like how you have a gang within a gang. Yeah, I might be fucking with folks now, but I don't fuck with you in your little circle. So me and folks and us, we got our own little circle, and they got their own little circle. So it'll be like gang within gang type of shit. And that's how a lot of stuff came about too. Like niggas used to be getting an argument because they certain circle didn't fuck with this circle type shit.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Well, that's that on that, man. But I did want to ask you, because I've heard that before the whole war kicked off, like people on opposite sides was cool. Like used to play sports together, used to go to each other's, neighborhoods and homes.
Like my best friend, bro.
You said who was?
Chief Keef. They used to be one of my best friends, bro.
What?
Yeah. I used to go spend the night at his granny crib. She stayed on the 18th floor in the Michigan building on 63rd, big white tall building. She used to stay in there. Folks used to be upstairs. Like he was doing music. He was into this shit way before then.
He been doing it.
He been doing it. He know how to footwork, all that shit. I'll tell you, we used to be at like Jew parties together. Like it was a time where a nigga could go in Parkway and party type shit. It used to be Jew parties and Parkway and shit. Like this around the time nigga used to be going to get a spray paint shirt made and shit with his name on it or some shit. So it was time like that. Like I remember one time, it was me, Keith, my boy, my man inside,
I don't think I heard it.
His name, everybody call him Marcus, but we call him Side from online side. And one of my old homies, old friend, his name was Ryan. We went to a party in Parkway, juke party in Parkway. And Ryan walked in the door. There was one dude that didn't like him. So when he came through the door, everybody came through the door. The dude was pointing him out, saying, "Hey, this who we whooping after the party."
He was saying it out loud.
Yeah. He telling his homies that they finna whoop my homie after the party, Joe. So I'm telling bro, like, man, Joe, I think we probably about need to get up out of here. You feel me? I go tell Keith like that. So they talking about whooping folks after the party and shit. He laughing. I'm laughing, but cause folks at so the female crib we at, he gonna tell her like that. They talk about beating me up because I stay in the back of the room. Oh hell no, me and Marcus like fuck that. We go. So me, Marcus, Keith, we get ready to leave out the crib, bro. Bro try to leave out with us, G. He knew. We get outside. The chase is on. You gotta try to escape out of Parkway. At this time, it was only 2 exits to get out. And that was, you had to try to make it to the back gate. It was a little hole in the gate by the school, and it was a little hole toward the front that you had to get through the gate. Bro got out that gate, but it's so many people connected to each other in Parkway. It was a nigga waiting on side of them, G. They clothesline my man's right there on like 64th and Campbell Drive, bro. They whooped him out his ACGs. You found his ACGs in the motherfucking McDonald's drive-thru.
This one of the best stories I heard.
Yeah,
man.
Joe. Me and Sos, we back at the Michigan building and shit. Man, we waiting on bro to get back. My man's had a broke arm. They put him in the cast.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, man, this some funny shit, right? He talking about Chief Keef, man. He say him and Chief Keef ran and left they homie, man. Say him and Chief Keef ran back to Keef grandma crib and left his homie. They beat his homie out his ACGs, man. I'm gonna have to ask Keef about that one. Hey, yeah, but Keef used to be with Creed, bro. Creed, this is where I live. I live with them. With every crib that me and Doug lived in, Brick stayed in, all the kids was in. You know, I wasn't hanging with them, man. They was with his little sister now. I told y'all that too, but shout out Boss Creed.
But we tell him,
man, make sure y'all going to support him, his music and everything.
Like, I ain't want to sound mean. I'm like, see, this is what happened when you chasing pussy, because the bitch you kept fucking with, she had a nigga already. So obviously, that nigga that kept saying that they was gonna whoop you after the party, that was her nigga. And we ended up finding out that was her nigga. They got you whooped after the party, bro. But there wasn't nothing we can do about that situation.
Damn, bro.
Half of them niggas we do, half of them niggas was Keith cousins and family and shit like that. So
y'all did the dash though.
Like even
y'all had to take off. Y'all took off.
I didn't necessarily Sad and Keith, we really didn't have to run because they knew who they wanted.
But y'all did run though.
We just ran just because to try to get bro out that jam.
Y'all last ran because y'all ain't want them.
Like we didn't want to leave them, so we had to act like we had.
Hey man, hey Crizzy, man, hey, y'all ain't want to leave, man. Y'all ran, y'all ain't want them motherfucking 44 feet on y'all, man. Hell no.
Like, man, we with you, but ain't nothing gonna happen to us. But we trying to make sure you get away, type shit.
Bro, you know what I find is interesting about this story? You didn't say nothing about no gunplay.
No,
so this is before all of that.
Yeah, it was gunplay going on at the time, but around this time it was certain situations that you still handle with your fist.
No, that's dope.
Like so, certain things that wasn't that serious, that wasn't gunplay needed. Why would you bring a gun for some shit? You know you could whoop this nigga.
That ain't the climate nowadays.
That ain't the climate nowadays. A nigga get whooped, they gonna be pissed. They coming back, they gonna try to pop you.
Yeah.
They gonna tell they peoples whatever in the world to get a gun from. They gonna tell the motherfucker they got jumped on and they just got pounced on by one motherfucker. Oh gee, I done seen it, I done witnessed it. I seen you get whooped.
Hey, that's a true story, bro. That's how Rah from O Block got killed, bro. His blood brother ran down there and say he got jumped on. And my homie, look, my homie knocked him out, Rah brother. He ran down there and say our whole block jumped on him. And that's how Rah ended up dying. But Rah got killed by his own brother. His own brother was shooting and killed him. But his brother ran down there. His brother got knocked out by my homie, man. Hey, no bullshit. My homie, 4'11", who knocked out his brother, who's 6 foot. He bent down and said, "What you gonna do, little man?" And my homie punched his ass and knocked him out. He woke up seeing stars on everything. His ass got up and ran down to the other end like, Newtown just jumped on us. They ran down there with their guns. My homie them had guns. And one of my homies was like, hey, bro, put the guns down, bro. I'm one of them members, bro. Whoever did this shit in a box. You hear me? They ain't want to box. They couldn't box. The niggas, they couldn't box. He just got knocked out. So he like, fuck that. We tired of y'all being over here. And he just got to shooting. He ain't hit nobody. One of the other niggas unloaded. And didn't hit nobody. He unloaded and ended up hitting his fucking brother. That's how Rah got killed. Rah got killed by his own brother. Yeah, they dipped on their homie. They both
got one motherfucker. You went back and told your uncle, no, you got jumped on, so you can get the pipe.
Man, Crizzy, coming up, bro. Like, were you pretty nice with your hands?
I was nice. I'm nice with my hands, but I didn't have to fight like that. Like I said, I was always a respectable person. Like, I'm known as the hustler and the money getter. If I'm fighting you, it better be about some money, because I ain't fighting no nigga about no bitch or no shit that's going on in the street with these other niggas. So no, he say, she say shit. I don't real ass nigga. I don't do he say, she say. Say it to my face. That's how I'm gonna see. If you can't say it to my face, you a bitch. Oh God, that's how I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, no bullshit. Hey, no bullshit, man. It ain't funny. Rest in peace to Rah. But his brother, 6 foot, my homie, 4'11". He bent down in my homie face and said, "What are you gonna do about it, little man?" My homie cocked back and knocked him dead out, bro. On everything, knocked him dead flat out. A nigga who's 6 foot, bro. Don't never tell me, hey, anything is possible, bro. Anything. Don't underestimate nobody. My homie a midget.
Anything I said in this interview about any of them niggas, I can say the same shit to their face. That's me. So I'm not no sugarcoater. I'm gonna keep it 100.
For sure. Man, back to Chief Keef. So you said that was like your best friend coming up. Do you got any other like stories or memories of him back then?
Like, I remember like one time he had to come on our side because like his daddy, his name was Big F or something like that. He used to be on Cottage Grove and stuff like that on 62nd and all that. So in order for him to get to his side, he had to walk to our side. So I used to have to walk him past St. Lawrence and shit. Because if folks knew from the SC, it wasn't really no helping you and shit like that. But if they see a certain person with you, then you might get a pass. So
you said
you might, depending on how folks are feeling that day, you might get a pass. So I just happened to be that certain person that he was with on the day everything was kind of cool and mutual, and we had to walk past the S for him to go to his pops. He was supposed to be picking up some money and shit, and go back to the white building. We did all that. I ain't gonna lie, it was a time he saved my ass too.
Oh, you have to talk about that next.
I'm gonna tell you. This was the very next day. We in the white, we get back to over there in the building. I spent the night at the Michigan building. Next day, we in the back lot of the Michigan building playing like throw 'em up tackle with the football and shit. So C-Day and them, shorty, the 600 Front Street shorties, they backed up. Whole time they was plotting to jump on me, and they was telling Keith, and Keith came and told me, man, go upstairs to my grandma's crib. They finna try to do something to you, bro. And bro got me out there jam. We went upstairs to his granny crib. So they little ass left.
Yeah, I can't
be
around niggas like that. That's why I always talk about myself. A nigga come in like, man, they better jump on you, swipe. Go in the hallway, like hell no.
Bro say me on that. Just like I said him a few times.
And you were a lot older than them, or around the same age?
I'm a lot older. I just made 31 this year, so
Oh, they're still young though.
It is still young, but them niggas still in their 20s. So
yeah,
I was just more of the advanced one, like the big. Yeah, I was more like the big brother to everybody. So Key got me out of there. He man, hell no, that's my cousin. Ooh. Same way I did him. I say, yeah, no, that's my little cousin. You feel me? And he got me out of that jam.
So you talking about the relationship, the friendship, like in a past tense type of way. So around what time did things start to change?
Things started changing like at the like it came a certain time when I stopped coming over to the Michigan building, and he started hanging on Front Street more often on 61st and King Drive and like that. And bro and them started making the diss songs towards each other. So it was like pretty much a rap after that. The first little diss songs, the E-Day Is You Serious and all that going back and forth. That's when it was like, all right, it's an end to this shit. Then when he made that 300 and that fuck
took a gang.
Yeah, so that was the sparking because that's what got him on.
Yeah.
By him saying fuck us.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't realize that. So I don't be tripping. Like when I hear fans play music and it might be having that shit up and I don't trip because they don't know the backstory. You're just a fan and you like music. So I'm never mad at when the fan plays Dirk, Keith, and all them.
Yeah.
I understand. Y'all wasn't around for this.
Yeah.
I'm a person that actually been there.
Yeah.
So you get a pass with me.
Yeah.
Now, a couple of other people, it used to be a time where you couldn't play none of them niggas songs. You would ride through a block. If you get motherfucker hear you playing some Keith, you might get random shots sent at your car. Oh God. You ain't gonna know where them shots came from, but this one of them blocks you can't ride through playing none of that shit. It used to be like that in the city at the time. You couldn't play certain niggas songs in certain hoods in certain parts of the city. Cause that's how deep it was on that beefing with rap. Like us being around Brick Squad, JoJo World, all that, man, like Lil JoJo used to come to my crib.
Lil JoJo used to come to your crib too, bro?
Yes. He done been in my house. His brother Swag, like all of them like I look at them like extended family. You feel me? So they done all been to my house. So
man, damn, bro, you really been in the mix since the beginning. But bro, I'm curious to know, with Chief Keef in particular, man, like him coming out with 300 and he took off and really opened the door. He really opened the door, man, in so many words for, you know, his people, the BDs. Like a lot of BD artists.
that's because one of the BDs that have money put their money behind him.
What you mean? You talking about?
Like it came to certain shit. Like there was a motherfucker with some money that put some money behind him and invested in him. When they seen him take off from that Bang song, one of the big BDs put some money behind him, and that's how he was able to take off the way he took off. Because you got somebody that was willing to invest in you and believe that you would make it. So,
but what I was gonna say, and I mean, but then you know, you see Lil Reese, you see Lil Durk.
Hey man, hey Lil JoJo act like he wanted the upper gun on me in his house, man. I called Duck ass right back over there. Hey Duck, man, your little homie just upped on me, man. Duck say, quit playing, man. I say, I'm dead, motherfucker. See, he act like he wanted to shoot me. I was finna throw something on him and run out the door. He said, hey man, Swipe, I don't play that shit, and showed me his gun. You hear me? I felt threatened though. You hear me? Like, fuck that. Your homie just upped on me, nigga. We playing a water game. Y'all get me and run out the door every time. Every time I'm asleep, they putting shit in my shoes. They putting shit, you know what I'm talking about, like everywhere, bro. It was hectic living with Duck, man, because you don't never know when he gonna play, bro. You don't never know when shit gonna be in your dreads, man. Sleeping next to that motherfucker.
So on and so forth. But
I done seen all these guys like in real life. It was a time where they wanted us to work together. Like it was one of the big BDs. He was hanging on our block on Rose for a summer. And RP Dark. Dark was like one of they guys. They used to fuck with the BDs from Newtown that was on our side, staying on our block. Dark brung Lil Reese on the block with him one time in his whip. I think him and Dirk was in Dark whip together or something.
True
But
story.
they was hollering at my peoples them from Newtown to be
True
these and
story.
shit. And they seem like, man, don't nothing happen when fool out here. They able to come through. Like, I have to say, like, I ain't gonna lie, I feel like Backdoor was created one summer when the whole hood got into it with each other. It was the S versus Gyro.
Listen, y'all, this
STL
history.
versus Gyro.
This history right here.
During that summer, that was when the Backdoor word was created, and that became popping because I knew for a fact that none of the ops coming sliding on us because it was a certain person that was on our block that was preventing that from happening. So I knew the secret animosity and the secret hate was coming from the supposed to be guys.
Tell them again, Creed.
Trenches
News ain't got to tell them. Tell them.
That was getting into it with niggas from the S and secretly.
Ain't no nigga coming through roads because we out there.
So
why the BDs gonna shoot at the BDs? It gotta be somebody else doing infiltration. Like we were smart. We knew what we were doing. That's why I be disappointed in Butter. Like, how dare you, nigga?
What's the connection
your ass was well
for the people on the outside looking in who are not hip to this, like STL and Gyro? Like, what's that connection, bro?
STL and Gyro, two separate gangs, but in the same neighborhood. Gyro got like a mixture of every gang in it. STL, mostly GDs. So,
mostly G. So it's BDs too, though.
I don't know no BD from the S, so that's why I'll say most everybody from the S is GD, basically.
Because I know when I was chopping up with in a couple other interviews, they were saying like people like Brick was a BD. I didn't know that.
Brick is the only BD, but Brick is not from the S. Brick is from the low end.
Oh,
Alpha.
But don't you represent? Don't you claim though STL though?
We claim where we from. We claim where we grew up at. I say if I claim STL, I claim STL because them niggas I was always around and I was always ready, and them the niggas I got more respect for. But far as me and Brick, we was always on some low end and no end type shit. So it wasn't about claiming no certain shit. We still project niggas. We them boys from the Wells at the end of the day. So that's how we start. Look, we from the low end, bro. We from the low. That was me and his mentality when we together. That's when we created the OTG shit. OTG, that's only the game. So that was me and Brick. Lil J even was a part of the shit at the time. You feel me? A lot of niggas was a part of the OTG shit.
Okay.
Because that was a way of connecting all us from the different gangs together as one. Like Dirk came with the OTF. We had OTG. We even had an OTG show that's probably still up on YouTube.
Oh dang, yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Like every day within our life, shit, we do it every day. You will see us outside.
Oh, like vlogs and stuff. Okay.
Like vlogs. Like we got from when we first started performing shows when it used to be Adriana's. We got that shit from when we did shows together and shit like that. So it's like real history out
there. Deep, yeah, bro. But the only reason I was asking you about the STL and Gyro, so you said it's the same hood with two different cliques, and they made up. You said one is predominantly GD, but the other one is a mixture. But you said it was one particular summer when you feel like the Backdoor was created because it was like some hidden animosity. So what happened that summer, bro? And who was the person in particular you were saying was keeping things kind of cool in y'all hood?
Like, I feel like who kept things cool in the hood? Like, it really wasn't no certain person keeping things cool. But I just knew, like, when the real ops, which was like the motherfuckers from the other side, like Dirk and them and shit, I knew they wasn't sliding that summer because of one of they certain peoples was over on our side, that they got a lot of respect for, and we got a lot of respect for, and the city as a whole got a lot of respect for. So I knew that it wasn't them coming through when shit was going on in the hood. Once we started making a certain amount of money on our blocks and shit, it was certain niggas in the hood that felt like they was supposed to get a part of it, or tried to come on some extortion gang type shit, and like they was gonna extort a nigga, and man, you gotta pay this much because you opened up right here and walk it down. It's just our circle wasn't trying to hit none of that shit. Then when the beef came between Jaro and the S, it was all because of this one motherfucker from Jaro that got out of jail named Lil Joe. I told Brick, be wary of that nigga, man. He a snake. Lil Joe asked to see Brick.
Hey, remember I told y'all this story right here. I told y'all this story. This story right here from 2012. This before Taekwon World or Melly or anybody got killed. This the real back door. This was the real back door situation right here. You know, when they be like, all Trenches News, you playing both sides. Did you just hear what he said? He said it was somebody from the other side that had respect with the whole city. It wasn't nobody coming over there to shoot. There was no ops. They from my block. You hear me? Might be some kid to me, might not. But look though, they made, hey, look, ain't nothing happening over there. And that's a GD hood. There ain't nothing happening. He BD. Ain't nothing happening. That's how it is. But anyways, these guys had asked, and Taekwon ended up getting killed behind this shit. This how Taekwon ended up dying. Because this one dude named Lil Joe. They took Brick over there to O Block, bro. Say they was finna go and shoot a motherfucker from O Block. So Brick went with them, and Brick thought they was finna go and shoot at O Block whole time. When they got in the gangway of O Block behind a pizza place where King Von Moore were at, they told Brick, let them see the gun. And they upped on Brick and made Brick run. Brick had to run through O Block and to get out that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And that was the start of the back door. Creed finna explain it, but I was just explaining in detail what all happened.
Move. Brick trying to be like cool, trustworthy. He heard he was one of them niggas or whatever. I'm like, but he ain't get the whole school from me. Yeah, he one of them niggas, but he one of them stealers too. He one of them niggas that'll jump your gate. Oh God. Lil Joe, he took Brick gun, told bro, get it back in blood. And shit was just, it went up from after that. He thought bro wasn't gonna be able to get his shit back. Certain things started happening through the hood. Motherfuckers started getting, niggas started getting popped, niggas started getting beat up. Every nigga that was from Jaro that came on Rolls or on STL, they got their ass beat and their pockets running.
Hey, Brick,
I don't care what nigga got something to say.
Hey,
I'm telling the truth.
Hey, bro.
Y'all know this.
I'm right there with Brick, bro. No bullshit. I'm right there with Brick. Brick broke two nigga jaws within 5 minutes, bro. He broke Lil Wayne's jaw, and then a nigga came around the corner and was like, man, you touched Lil Wayne, and Brick was like, yeah, bow, hit him, and broke his jaw. No bullshit, bro. No bullshit, bro. Brick went crazy that day, bro. When they upped on him and made him run, he went fucking crazy, bro, like a gorilla. It wasn't no stopping Brick, bro. He was just running around like an ape, jumping over cars, just pounding niggas like Donkey Kong that day.
Manny got his pocket stripped, beat, sent them back to Vernon, running in his boxes. Hari got his ass two-piece by Brick, set him on his ass. I know these is actual factual. Hey, I hate to put y'all out there, bro, but I'm gonna keep it 100. Y'all know me. So niggas weren't liking that. Niggas ain't like getting hands put on them. And they started trying to retreat the gun violence one day. We tried to go over there, had talk. Motherfuckers went on Vernon, they got the blowing at us. Yeah, G. Niggas couldn't take getting that.
Hey, remember, now I told this story too. I said that they had came and got me. They like, man, bro, you from the low end. They from the low end. Talk to them, Swipe. So I walk with them. FBG Young them. I walk with them. to holler at Dome them people, because Dome them respect me. All them respect me, bro. Like, I'm from the low end. They know about me. You know what I'm talking about? If nobody don't know, they know about Swiper. You know, so I was going with them to talk about him. Man, Young had the gun now as if he was finna shoot. Dude unloaded on our ass. You hit me? And then called the phone like, Swipe, I ain't mean to unload, man. I seen the little nigga with the gun. Young froze up. I'm talking about Young dabbling with the gun in the game, like the gun was fumbling with it. You hear me? The gun was in the air, but he was fumbling with it with his hand. I'm like, what the fuck? So everybody running back now. Me and Billionaire walking together like, man, this nigga down there got us killed. You know what I'm talking about? Man, Boss Trail took the gun from FBG Young safe. He was on crutches because the police had shot Dutchy and ran Trail over already on the thing. So before that, so the Boss Trail was on crutches. Boss Trail snatched the gun from Young like, you can't hide no gun. And he got to walking towards that way. I grabbed him like, look, cuz, chill out. What you on, bro? He say, man, they think we weak. He let them shoot at us. I'm like, damn, bro, it's about to go up. Brick running around just whooping anybody. Anybody from Gyro, Brick. Bow, 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 bow. Just whooping their ass by himself. Brick like, watch out, Swipe. Bow, bow, bow. Like, he just fucking people up, bro. But I'm going to let Creed tell the story, though.
That ass whoopings, bro. So that's when niggas start getting into shootouts and shit. Niggas start trying to backdoor niggas and set niggas up and shit like that. Now, the niggas that Jaro cool with, that's ops, they start bringing them in the hood. And the niggas that we cool with, that's ops to them, we bringing them in the hood type shit. So now it's creating even more tension. You got different hoods that's coming over here, getting into it with each other that already been into it. Now it's just building up and this shit, the overflow, now all type of shit that happen.
What's the current relationship between STL
yeah,
and
man, Dre, damn near got me killed, man. I'm going over there with them niggas to help them out. This ain't my beef. I'm from the low way. I know everybody. You hear me? Like, I know these guys since I came on 63rd. These kids. I'm going over there with them like, yeah, I'll go over there and holler at them. Man, he unloaded on us. Like, he unloaded.
Has to be around nobody from Jaro. So I say everybody where they want to be at in life right now.
Keep it right there. No, for sure, bro. I want to ask you this too. Did you know OD?
I didn't know him personally. I just heard about him a lot. And that was like one of Swipe best friends and shit at the time. So that's all I remember, like him and Swipe being cool. Swipe even bought motherfucking E-Dog to the hood one time.
I saw him talk about that in a Cam Capone interview, right? So that's real deal, real story.
Yeah, he done bought him to the hood. Like it'd have been certain people that Swipe brought to the hood that you would never think would come over there. He done bought somebody that was one of the black gates. I ain't gonna lie, he thought bro was gonna get a pass. Phone number ended up getting to him and putting feet in hands.
Hey, he talking about Lil Shaq. He talking about Lil Shaq from Blackgate, man. He talking about Shaq from Blackgate, man. Shaq from Blackgate. He ain't called me and tell me he was coming over. I was in Danville. The whole time, bro. He ain't tell me he was coming over or none of that, bro. So he wasn't with me. You know what I'm saying? But he was looking for me. He was looking for me or Von Dutch. He was looking for one of us. We went out there. And they surrounded them like sharks, man, and attacked them, man. They whooped Shaq ass, man.
It's on him that day. I'm like, look, everybody ain't gonna get a pass. They called his ass. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Swipe to try to be a peacemaker in a lot of situations. Yeah. Like that nigga, if he said he was there, that nigga was there, bro.
You know, bro, I interviewed him. Yeah, they be in the comments.
Thinking like, wow, how the fuck was he in all these places? Yeah. But Swipe is not no young nigga. Folks look young, like he got that Benjamin Button or some shit like that. You feel me? He look forever young, but folks is like old. Folks like, man, his birthday in a couple of days. Folks gonna be like, I think 40 or something. Bro is old. He been out here, G. He been doing shit. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, so bro, talk about. I mean, for people who don't know, Swipe. That's Trench's news.
That's Trench's news, man. Your boy with the mask, man. Glock 23 with a stick, man. Y'all know, man. Clock the mic, all that, man.
Yeah.
Shout out Trench's news, man.
How did you meet him?
Like I said, oh God, I'm tell y'all how I met Swipe. Like I say, Swipe was always up to a lot of. I was hustling on 62nd and Langley and shit. Me and my god brothers, we had a lot of little shit going on. Somebody that was watching us, they tried to send Swiping them over to rob us. And them niggas came in the hallway and they seen how we was blicked up. They did not want to try it. Then when they seen the crib they walked into, he seen his cousin, then he seen some more niggas from the low end. Oh man, this my motherfucking family. You think I'm finna do this? Hell no. So after that, we get cool. He ended up letting us know what the fuck and who the fuck sent them and shit. What was finna happen. He, man, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I felt like I was finna die that day, G, when I seen Child with that. I'm like, yeah, bro, we don't play like that. You seen how we strictly on business. Like, so I know, man, look, you come around the blaming them, they call me the blammer for a reason. So they come around him, and y'all better be cool, man. I'm like a ghost. I'm slick. So I peep a lot of shit that you wouldn't think I'm paying attention to. So bro, once he picked out that, man, it was like we was locked there since. And that nigga been a ride or die nigga ever since. When it comes to a lot of shit, me and Swipe, man, we was like young scooters of the shot, G. We finessing and jugging everybody. Especially, look, that nigga stayed with me when I was living in Motown.
He lived with you?
Yeah. He lived with me here for a short period of time.
The house we in right now?
Yeah. So that's like my brother. So he know how I'm coming for him, same way he coming for me.
And y'all met because somebody tried to get him and some other people to rob y'all. That's how y'all met.
Yeah. And we even niggas had to back down when they seen who they was up against. That's why I be like, man, look, a lot of people don't know. It be a lot of, like, I feel like, I won't say I'm a nigga with power, but I'm a nigga that's well respected out here. To a point where, yeah, you know, don't do nothing to them. So that's how that situation was.
Man, for the record though, you saying like, cause it's so many people who be like putting the cap emojis and CAP and all that. Like them stories he be sharing, it's all facts.
That nigga spitting actual factuals. He want to make the reason that he says what he says. Of course, he want to make it entertaining for y'all. He wants y'all to have a laugh. But that nigga speaking actual factuals, if he was getting down to the nitty gritty and saying it like word for word, y'all be like, damn, this nigga a police ass nigga type shit. So he gonna try to break it down to you in the best way possible, make it funny and entertaining at the same time. But he telling some real shit.
He sounding like a movie, dog.
Yeah, it might sound like a movie, but that shit, our life was like a movie.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like a movie.
Ain't lying. We look, it was an era. I call it the Molly era. When everybody was doing Mollies and everything, I ain't gonna lie, I tried the shit one time.
I ain't know. Yeah. Is it like ecstasy or something similar to that?
It's supposed to be the purest form of ecstasy.
Is that? Oh, okay.
When my nigga, I knew it was something. My homie Fishbird, that nigga came. Nigga, you was just selling dope 2 days ago. Now 2 days later, you got Molly. You got supposed to test your bags. No, I'm not believing that shit. But I say, like, man, Joe, that shit had me high for like 2 days. I'm like, oh, hell no, I can't do nothing like that.
Yeah.
That ain't my drug.
That's great.
Just give me weed, my guy.
Yeah. Man,
I had Swiping my nigga Justo on the porch like Cluck scratching their neck. Man, I'm gonna go get us some more. Oh man, G, that ain't Molly. Y'all over here scratching y'all stomachs and necks, folks. They gotta be something else. Yeah. I'm not gonna get y'all nothing.
Hey, shout out Humble Soul, man. If y'all ain't following Humble Soul, man, click on this link, man. Humble Soul got a lot of shit on this channel, man. He got a lot of content, man. Y'all make sure y'all go and subscribe to Humble Soul channel. Me and Humble Soul got something coming soon for y'all, man. We're going to shake the internet, man. Me and Made Media got something coming too, y'all. Y'all be looking out for us. Subscribe to both of them channels. Hey, Boss Creed talking this shit, man. Make sure y'all follow Boss Creed on all platforms. Boss Crizzy on all platforms, too.
Man, bro, like, just taking a step back, man, like, to the beginning, though. I mean, you mentioned, like, the low end Ida B. Wells, but your family, like, the family atmosphere, what was your household like?
My family always been, or always together. Like, I say, my mama always been on our ass, like, making sure motherfuckers ain't slacking or none of that. Like, I got one of them OGs, like, I was scared to fail a grade in school, so I never failed. I ain't never been to summer school or shit like that, bro. When I felt like I was finna drop out of high school, I left the school I was at and went to alternative school to graduate on time. So failure was not an option for me, bro. My mama was strict on that, stood on business all the time. So that's one thing you can expect. Like me, I got a problem with quitting myself. I gotta keep going until I get the shit right. Like, one of my weaknesses is asking people for help when I need it. I rather figure that shit out on my own.
I can feel you on that.
So I don't like asking for help. I struggle before I have to ask for some help. I figure it out myself. That's how I always been.
So strong mom in the household. Where was your father?
My father, I ain't meet my father. I ain't meet my father until I was 17 on Father's Day at a Father's Day picnic. That's how I met my dad.
Damn.
I was turning 18 that year. So yeah, nigga wasn't getting no child support for all them years. Unless it was back pay. But my OG ain't never had to do nothing like that. But it wasn't no hard feelings towards my father when I met him. I ain't feel that way. We actually bonded and connected because he didn't know, just like I didn't know. So when I met him, it was like,
for real?
That's my right hand man.
No resentment, nothing.
Nothing.
No hatred.
I don't have that because I'm my own man at this time.
That's a blessing, bro.
When my dad met me, I was like the hustler of the year, man. I like Jeezy say.
Oh, you was doing good.
One trapper of the year, 3 times of the road. Yeah. I was on my grind mode around that time. When Pops helped me, I bought us a bottle to celebrate together. You feel me? Like, man, then my Pops got a twin brother, so it was like, man, I'm getting to meet the family that I ain't know I had. Found out I got 4 other sisters. I got a sister that's older than me, but the same age as me. She only older than me by a few months. But I'm the only brother. So on both sides, I'm the oldest.
So that's on your pop side. On your mom's side, how many siblings do you have?
I just got my sister and my brother G-Day.
And who is your sister? This the one you talking about, K.I. and Tuka and all them new?
Yeah, my sister Sierra.
Sierra, okay.
Yeah. So I only got my brother and my sister. Them the only 2 that I always
grew up in the same household.
Grew up in the same household since babies. I've always been around.
What were you doing like early on, bro? Were you into sports or art or anything?
When I was in high school, I used to play varsity on a football team. I went to DuSable. I played football for a while. And they wouldn't think that because I'm skinny. But
yeah, what position you play?
I was a safety.
Oh, you said you was a safety? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
oh,
I was a safety, and I was a tight end.
For real?
Yep.
And was you cold? Were you decent?
Oh yeah. See, that was before I started smoking. I had a lot more weight than I had then.
You ain't capping, man.
I ain't no cap. I love football. I felt like I had anger issues back then. So.
Hell, they had Creed was cold. Brick was cold in baseball. A lot of them was cold. Scrap was cold in basketball. Man, I seen Scrap to drop 35, man, in the gym on the niggas, bro. Like, it's people who cold out here. See, they cold. 051, the whole 051 could hoop. My little cousin went to Dyer with them, so I know all them could hoop. Like, for real, bro. Like, it's a lot of talent in the city, bro. They just They just fell victim to some stupid ass shit, man. Over
So
some
hitting a
hoes,
nigga
man.
and tackling a nigga on the
All
field,
they
that was
real
stress
was
relief.
yeah, bro. I'm telling you.
you see a
You
bitch.
smack a
And
motherfucker, you
also,
think you
they
playing
got
blitz. Oh, I'm out there, Joe.
Blitz, he took it back. Yeah, that's great. So why didn't you pursue that if you thought you was cold?
I ain't. It wasn't.
You had potential though.
I was, like I said, I came to high school selling weed. So
you said you came into high school, like ninth grade. You was selling weed.
Ninth grade, I was selling weed, bro.
Like making real profit.
I used to sell an ounce before school, and then a half ounce by lunchtime, and this was when Reggie was good. You feel me? So I was about the bread then. I was the youngest nigga in school with a bankroll, but I used to act like I was lame and I ain't know shit.
Real talk.
Yeah, that was my disguise.
You ain't had nothing to prove. You know, a lot of people, if you keep touching that type of money, like young, you gonna want to flaunt it. You know,
it's about me being around niggas that was older than me already. About me being a young nigga, I always was around the older crowd because I was always mature. So the older niggas I was around. They like, man, you ain't got to do all that. Ooh, they was already teaching me the way. So me showing off, only person I was showing off to was my girlfriend. She knew I had to roll. That's why she was on my ass about certain shit I used to do. So yeah, she ain't like certain girls I used to sell weed to. But
so you had a bankroll in ninth grade. So when did you start seeing like some real paper? And were you like stacking and saving? Or?
When I seen some real paper, man, this was part of my younger time too. This was like after high school.
Okay.
Like around the time of me going on prom and graduating high school, my homies and them. I know I started seeing real paper when they had to send an ATF after us.
Talk about that.
So
you got indicted?
I didn't get indicted because I didn't get caught.
I think I may be shaking that jump, bro.
I didn't get indicted. Then really none of us get indicted. I guess the person they was looking for, they already was gone. We knew who they was looking for, but we didn't get caught. The day I was supposed to go down, like we used to take turns and like have weeks where we serve. Like this might be my whole week to serve, and then next week could be somebody else's whole week to serve. It just so happened that it was going to be my week to serve. And as I was walking down the street on my way to the little trap that we had, I seen SWAT cars hitting the block. So I'm standing at the corner. I seen them come up out of there with a couple of the guys. I'm like, oh shit. This ain't my day. I'm going my ass back home. Fool them come, they call me and tell me what happened. They like, man, them niggas had a paper with pictures on it and shit. They were looking for one motherfucker that was on the run from Memphis or whatever.
For real? In Chicago.
And he made it here. So we knew who it was.
Oh.
I ain't gonna speak on that, but I don't know if bro ever got caught. It's just he was around us at that time. So we didn't get caught for none of that he was doing. They came specifically on who they wanted, but they made us shut down our operation because after that, police was just hot. I ain't gonna lie, I feel like when Chicago started having them summers in them days when police used to just sit at the corner of your block, I felt we was the start of that. We was the reason they started doing that.
When you said you would have 1 week to yourself, like hustling on the block, like how much money could you make in that week?
Man, depending on what time of the week it was or what part of the money was. If it was around the 1st or 15th of the month, you had that week, you was gonna have a lot of money that week. If it comes towards like when the holidays, like the 4th of July and all that stuff can come up, you're gonna have a lot of money because them bustling weeks. But it depends on how hard your hustle is. Like I used to work my phone up to the point where I got $1,500 to go to the store with, and I got $1,500 for my pocket where I could just spend on anything. That's how hard my phone was busting. I knew it because Connect, like, man, let me buy your phone for you for $2,500. It took me a minute to catch on to what was going on. Cause I was kind of still like a little naive, cause having all this money and shit like that, man, nigga just feel like, man, I'm the boss. I'm doing whatever. Whoa. But I had to catch on, and it made me just sit back and count my profit one day. One day I counted my profit, and I think like I had like 2,500 over in money, versus what. All right, this is what I got to get back to the plug. But at the time, it was a middleman and the plug. So I went around the middleman at that time, and I went straight to the plug and gave him the money. Once I think I was done with what I had to get a plug, and I seen like I extra 2,500. I'm like, oh, this supposed to be this nigga money. The middleman was trying to get over on me and trying to bird feed me. So I took that shit. Oh man, nigga called me. He said, man, fool said he ain't get that bread. I'm like, shit, I don't know who you talking about, but I took him to that. He told me I'm straight. He like, man, this extra 2,500 missing. I'm like, well, that shit just missing. I don't know what happened to it. You gotta take that L, brother. Once I said that, they know my line. When I say you gotta take that L, that mean I took this shit. Like, you gotta take that L, brother. He knew it, hung up. It wasn't nothing else they can do about that shit. Cause you weren't finna get over on me, and I knew you was wrong, and you knew you was wrong. Only me and you know what was going on, so that's why he ain't say nothing to nobody else. Best believe, next day, man, I got something for you, bro. Nah, I could work for myself now.
For real.
I know how much money I make.
Was you hustling just weed, or was it different like
straight drugs? Just weed, bro. I ain't never venture off into trying to sell no other drug. I didn't try to sell every drug once. I had a nice run, tried to sell pills, wasn't me. Tried to sell dope, wasn't me. Tried to sell weed, I was the man.
For real?
So that's what I love doing. I sell some weed. Yeah. But especially nowadays, look, you ain't getting locked up for no weed now. So,
is it recreational in Chicago?
Oh yeah.
So it's medicinal and recreational. Yeah. So it's legal here.
Yeah, it's legal.
Can you stand outside? Your spot
I
is just
stand outside and
the police can drive
past. They ain't gonna do nothing.
For real, for real.
Oh yeah.
What's like some of the dispensaries to check out here, like for the people who may come and visit Chicago?
Let's see. Up north by a little spot that I work at, it's a place called Ascend Weed Dispensary. They give out, like on Fridays, they have a day where they give a free pre-roll sample when you come in to make a purchase. So check them out. Then
you said Ascend?
Ascend.
Okay.
And then right here, close to us, our way on 85th and Commercial.
Like Widow from.
We got the other dispensary called Mission South Dispensary.
Okay.
That's the place I know I got some points with them. I ain't use my points. I probably got a 3.5 or some shit I can get from them right now. But that's one of those spots to also try out. Now I was at an interview with when Trisha Newell did his interview with DJU. That weed they had there, that shit was smoking. I don't know who that was. He said, was it Boston or somebody?
Best Buds, I think is what it's called.
Yeah. DJ, wherever that shit came from, I want some more.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was smoking, bro.
That shit
was smoking, bro.
Of course, the hustle don't stop with me.
Oh, he just pulls out. You gotta put it in the
some
camera.
Of the best shit.
Yeah, put it up to the camera, bro.
Some of the best.
What's that right there in front of us?
This ain't the Wok, because I got some shit called Waukesha. Like, yeah, Moneybag Yo song, Waukesha. Got some shit like that. Some shit called Buttercream. And I think this is a different flavor of the Runts, but
let me see that.
We gonna put that up in the air for the people.
You gotta go to the bell, okay? Okay. And what's that? Is that
this that Boss Crizzy brand? So you come shop with me for this.
Sativa, indica, hybrid. What's that?
Hybrid.
Okay.
Hybrid for sure.
Okay, for sure. What's some of your favorite strains, bro?
My favorite strain that I feel don't exist no more is Irene.
Irene?
I haven't smoked Irene.
Man, that's like the early 2000s.
Bro, that was the best. Bro, when Loud, Kush, all that came out, bro. That was the best strain. It still was like one of the best to this day. So I never seen nobody with nothing like that. That, and like right now, I ain't gonna lie. the Waukesha shit I've been smoking. That shit, like, man, you put me on my ass. I just need a blunt of that, and I'm cool. I ain't even trying to roll no backwood. Roll me up a Dutch. I'm cool.
Okay. No, for sure. Yeah. But now, bro, so that's that on that, man. So the hustling. So around what time did you start, getting into the music with Duck and everybody?
All right. When I got into music with Duck, like, bro, I already knew I was rapping. I used to rap with I still do. I rap with my homie Chevy Boss. We started our own little group, Young Boss Society. At the same time, Doug and being my bros, I'm always rapping with them too. They had their FBG thing going on at the time. There weren't that many of us. Like at first, FBG was like, you remember the show Kids Next Door? Everybody had a number. So that's how FBG was. You got 1, 2, 3. You even had FBG number 007. You had FBG number 13. I was FBG number 35. Brick was FBG number 30. I was 30, yeah. So you feel me? I went by 35 because I ain't gonna lie. Kevin Durant, that's one of my favorite NBA players.
That's where the 35 come from?
Yeah. So I call myself Chrissy Durant for a minute. The 35 back. And I was calling Brick Curry, like Steph Curry.
That's all.
So we was Chrissy Durant and Brick Curry. Oh man, look, number 30 and 35. That's my motherfucking bro. That's how I feel our numbers came about, but Broski was always number 30 with 30. You feel me?
No, for sure. So you around that time, I mean, so you said that was early in the game in the FBG days, man. You said Young Boss Society. So when did it really start to take off though? Because you was right there for everything, man.
I was right there for everything. Everything started to take off. Like everybody started realizing Duck was that nigga when he made Right Now. Yeah, I got my gun on me. I ain't trying to box right now. That was one of his like first main viral songs. Bro started being the man after that. Then you got that time where Lil J and Billionaire got to taking off. Also Arrogant and the 10K and all that. Nah. The whole FBG starting to bust. You feel me? So it was like, man, when that shit started happening, like that's when my first time, like I'm starting to see shows and bro them charging for shows. Even at that time, that's when I was even getting a little feature money doing verses and shit like that. So I learned how it was to eat and get feature money and shit with bro them. Like, man, Joe, this shit for real. Like, that's why I ain't gonna lie, I kind of got used to it. I always like niggas used to pay us to come outside and come turn their city up. We went to Minnesota on a road trip. Me, Billionaire, and Duck. Billionaire could tell you this shit. I got into a motherfucking car chase with the state troopers and shit. Cause I was doing like 90 down the E-way on the way to Minnesota. Oh gee, I didn't pay attention. They was in the cut. Billionaire got a Ziploc full of woods rolled up, bro. Gee, they get up on us. I come up with the lamest excuse. I say, man, I was tired. I was trying to get to the closest gas station so we could switch over drivers.
It worked.
Did it work? Yeah. They still searched our ass. They still searched our ass. The only thing is they couldn't find the weed. And in my head, I was like,
Strawberry Gary
with all the blunts. Because I don't know what happened to the weed either. So when we got back in the car, I let Billionaire get in the driver's seat. Oh man, where the fuck the weed at? Yeah. That nigga pulled them bitches out for this. Nice. He look, he got that bitch in the Ziploc bag. Tight.
Don't just take classes. Take charge.
Now, Boss City, shout out to Humble Soul, man.
At PurdueGlobal.edu.
Shout out to the
I say, man, what the fuck, nigga, what the fuck you was doing? I mean, y'all niggas fell asleep, bro. I was getting tired myself. I was like, it was true what I told the police. I was trying to rush to the G station so we could switch drivers. We only an hour away, but damn, bro, I done drove for the past 6 hours on an 8-hour drive to Minnesota, bro. So Y'all, somebody got to do the rest of the driving. But this thing, I'm the only nigga that got legit driver's license, so that's why I was the driver. So, but damn, let me get some rest. So that's all. The fatigue was setting in, and I wasn't really focused because I was zooming and trying to get the fuck out the way.
Nah, at least y'all got paid for that though.
Yeah, they paid us $3,000 just to come turn their city up and kick it for 2 days.
That's dope, man.
That was a weekend. We kicked it for 2 days and turned up for $3,000. That's why I'm like, man, y'all know it's possible to still get paid for walkthroughs. I try to tell a lot of niggas that, look, you ain't gotta come outside everywhere. If they ain't finna pay you, come when you want to. If they want to see you, they gonna pay you.
Real talk. Well, I mean, getting back on track with that, dog. Like you said, that's when you knew like Duck was the man, like right now, and you saw my billionaire and Lil J, man. Can you talk about, bro, like how you developed a real close bond with people like Duck, like and Brick? I would love to like know like the difference in I know Brick is older than Duck, but
me and Brick, that's who was my friend at the beat, like since when we was in the projects. Like Doug used to always have his own little circle and his own little crowd, but me and Brick,
what's up?
That was my boy. Like from playing baseball, being on little league team together and all that stuff. So yeah, for me to just link back up with him when we moved over to in the 63rd area, it was like, oh damn, I got my brothers in the back around me, because it was me, Brick, my god brother Doodoo, and a couple of other god brothers that was strictly us from the low end, and we just happened to be in the same area. So with all us together, that was our circle right there. We ain't really need to be around too many niggas.
Yeah.
We already got the motherfuckers who want to be around that. If we want to see any of the other guys that didn't stay around, we'll go visit their ass. Like this time, we used to hop on buses and shit. You would run into the ops on bus, niggas getting beat up on buses. Like, niggas just be scared to ride past a certain stop on the bus because they know the ops might be waiting on that bus stop, waiting to stop the bus and beat your ass. So, yeah, it was times like that. Like, it was even one of the ops that was from, like, Young Money. Folks, if you watch this interview, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Folks was on the bus. I was on the bus. Brickman was on the bus. I stopped folks enough from whooping your ass. And folks got across 63rd safely on the bus without Brickman having to touch a nigga up. Like, I have to let them know, like, no, bro, he like, look cuz to me, G. No, they make sure I'm straight when I'm down there on their end. So I got bro that G pass that he needed to save him from that ass whoop.
But I thought, man, like once again, I'm on the outside looking in. I thought y'all was cool with the Young Money.
See, it's two different Young Moneys.
I'm gonna get it mixed up.
It's a 064 Young Money that call themselves TYMB Young Money. Then you got the 051 Young Money, what Melly from. We was into it with the 064 Young Money. That's Young Money, Dro City, shit like that. That's what a lot of people was from, like King Louis, Dro City. Like I remember him when he was younger and he started rapping. Like
he been rapping.
He really like the father of the drill culture. When I look at it and do my think about it from a history standpoint, that nigga was like the father of this shit. Because when no niggas spitting like he was spitting. But the niggas he was into it with was the moles that stayed in our hood. Like we had moles in our neighborhood too, Chief Town moles and shit like that. And those the niggas he used to be into it with. And I used to see them chase him. Him and his people chasing them. Like
you saw King Louis get chased?
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff in my life. I've seen all this, bro. Like this was like when niggas was young, bro. Like just coming up in all this stuff, bro.
Hold on, man. What's the story of King Louis getting chased, man?
I can't really give you too much specific on it, but I know my homie now from Chief Town, RP, my brother CB Butter. It's another Butter, not no FBI Butter, but my nigga CB. Him, his brothers and them, and some of the moles and them, they used to be into it with Dro City, and another little gang that was called Rock Creek. They used to be into it with them a lot, and that's what Louis was mostly seen hanging around. So, yeah, they had an incident where they done ran into him, they done chased him.
And you saw them chase King Louis.
Yeah.
But you say you saw him chasing them too, though.
So
vice versa. Yeah,
it been back and forth.
Like, yeah, I got you. That's crazy. I don't think I ever heard no story about King Louis, man. But bro, he really, I can remember like back 2011, 2010, bro, he was cold, like with the lyrics. Man. He seemed like he went away for a little period.
He went away, but
hey,
it was
dope, bro.
I feel like he did it. Yeah. He went away at the right time. Cause like it ain't like he ain't no beef or nothing. If he decide to rap, he ain't gonna have no nigga that's hating on him and shit like that. No. He transformed himself from being specifically considered as a drill gangbang artist to just, you a drill artist, but you also a real music artist. So people ain't gonna look at you and expect you, yeah, folks be with the shits. He out here, woo, woo. He can make some real shit that's gonna make him some bread, make him some millions, probably be on ESPN or NBA, you feel me, like that. And that's how I try to think when it comes to music. Like, I still got a lot of music. I just got some new shit I just did, but I try to think of marketable music, like what's gonna catch your ear. I need to talk to him. Like, it's only a few people did that. Like, I got an interview, you might look it up, with my homie Chris Barnes. He stayed at in the attic. You notice I'm in that video at my old house. Duck got a video, hell yeah, the Duck Draco freestyle video that was shot in this house. So a lot of his videos was shot at or in front on the block or something like that.
All right, y'all, I'm finna cut this short. Y'all, hey, y'all go and follow Humble Soul, man. Y'all go and follow Humble Soul. Shout out to Boss Creed. Y'all can follow him. Follow Boss Chrissy on all platforms, man. Yeah. What else going on out there? Oh, DJ Academics. I did want to speak on that. DJ Academics, man. DJ Academics, man. It seemed like everybody going down for drugging somebody, man. I done seen like 5 people getting accused of drugs in 1 week. OTF, Duty Low, and Coke Killer, whatever his name is, they flying out 16-year-olds. Hey, and whoever said that a 16-year-old can't get on the airplane, man, you a damn lie, man. A 16-year-old can get on the damn airplane. They got their state ID. They can get on the airplane, man, on their thing. And especially if a parent walked them to the front gate. When I be flying on planes, I be seeing kids by themselves, bro. They be with like gymnastic teams and shit like that. They be by themselves though. They don't be grown. But yeah, I see a lot of shit, man. I seen Academics, bro. Shout out Raise the TV. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate all y'all. But yeah, that's fucked up, man, with Academics, man. Academics seem like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Academics seem like, bro, all his females know he's sweet, so they take advantage of him. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Everybody I seen him with, bro, I seen the girl whooping his ass. And in every situation, bro. Diddy's son got a rap diss towards 50. Man, I heard that shit, man. He talking about the feds ain't running the right crib, bro. They ass gonna go down, watch. Hey, I seen this video yesterday. It was a group of guys from Boston, right? So this guy from Boston, he was rapping. And he said, shh, I ain't gonna say no names because the feds might come. And then the video go off, right? And then the FBI say he bragged about it. He said the feds was gonna come one day. And guess what? We're here now on everything. We're indicting 45 members of you guys. I'm like, damn, bro, like this shit crazy. This nigga's on that time about he stepped on a whole Philly, bro. Or Boston, wherever he from. That shit was crazy, man. Dro, like I heard Germany just legalized cannabis. Could you immigrate there? Yeah, Dro, you supposed to move to Mexico, goddammit. You supposed to been to the closest places close to America, man. You could blend in with me, go down, man. All you gotta do is say C or no. Play like you deaf and blind. Walk around with Mexico with a stick until you get in your house, and then you, yo, Trenches News. And when you leave out that motherfucker, you just blind and deaf again. Get you a little chihuahua. Get you a little chihuahua that's old than a motherfucker. He walking like he about to die, damn near. See from the 2, what's up? Hey, Dro, man, you can hang on the corner of Mexico, man. Tijuana, 45 minutes from the United States. I'll come visit you at the border, man. I'll come across the border, man, to see you, man. Give you food and shit. New Yorkers, be safe. They got a Facebook marketplace thefts running around here. Oh, you better be careful in Chicago. They got that shit going on right now everywhere. Motherfuckers in Chicago talking about them. They got it straight a track hawk, goddamn it, for $8,000, goddamn it, with 10 miles on. You better get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck think you about to pull up on you and you talking about you got a Hellcat? You got a Jeep track hawk with 10 miles on it for $8,000. Man, it sounds like a robbery before it even happened, man. Or you get them, give you the money. They the type of a fake motherfucker document, gave you a stolen car. Soon you ride off and jump on the E-way. State troopers bend on you. Hell yeah, Dro. I bring you all the shit we got. Crunch curls and all that. You over there with the motorway shit. You better start growing some plants over there. I think I got enough bread, man, for the cartel. They won't fuck with you, man. Shit, get their ass $10 a month. Make sure he's straight over there. Dro, I heard in Mexico, man, they protect you, goddamn. You give up $100, goddamn it, a month. You can have the whole police force around that motherfucker. I'm thinking about moving to Mexico. I think I'll be safer. Nah, they gonna fuck around and kidnap my ass. Hold my ass for ransom. Oh, Dro, you supposed to be in Germany then, man. However the fuck they talk, you supposed to be over there with that shit, man. You gotta come from up out of that, Dro. They say Russia about to come over there next, man. So we talked about Brick today, Kobe today, T Slick today. What else we talk about? Kobe, T Slick. Oh, hey, I gotta show this story, man. I gotta show this story, man. I'm sorry. I was supposed to show my Chicago segments. I just tweaked out, bro. I gotta show this though, man. I don't know if y'all remember the story of Doogie Howser, man. Doogie Howser was a white boy, man. 10 years old, 11 years old, man. Was a doctor on the TV show. I gotta go to Chicago News. 17-year-old. Y'all make sure if y'all see this girl anyway, man, y'all show her some love, man. She a prime example, man, of you could be anything, man, through Chicago, poverty, whatever. I mean, she ain't been through no poverty, though, because her motherfucking grandma, Dorothy Tillman. But I mean, just to grow up in Chicago, you're going through the same shit.
Until you watch this first.
Watch this. I can show you how to get the sweetest.
I just love to like see my couple months ago.
You know, Dorothy Jean Tillman II completed her associate's degree at age 10, a bachelor's degree at age 12. She picked up her double master's at 14, and last weekend she walked across the stage at Arizona State to receive her PhD, which she earned at 17 years old. What the?
I was setting things on fire with a magnifying glass.
Stop playing with that young
She's
lady,
trained in
man.
the studio to talk about that.
Gotta
can't
tell
help
Kenny
experience
Rogers,
here
man,
in
they
South
coming.
Africa. Well,
They coming for you,
congratulations
Kenny.
to
You
Can
better
you play
run, you better
DJ?
run.
Well, and you
better run,
are
Kenny.
related to former alderwoman Dorothy Tillman.
Yes,
that's your
that's my
grandma?
grandmother, yes.
Oh my gosh. So tell us, did your parents know pretty early on that you were an exceptional student, and what did they tell you about that?
I think my grandma, my granny, and my mom all kind of saw it in me, like at different points in times in different ways. And I kind of just thought like a lot of what we were doing was normal until it got like a different level of attention. And so I didn't notice it, but I think people around me did.
Uh-huh.
So when you're in a group of like 10-year-olds, are you just thinking, wow, these dopes are what's going on?
10-year-olds, whenever I'm around like people younger than me, like even if it's just a year younger than me, even if it's like a couple months, I just love to like see myself in them, whether it was like myself a couple months ago, myself a couple years ago, and just see whatever it is that I could like understand.
For sure, my
sometimes
boy.
younger kids, I think it's like
Shout
push to the side, even if it's on the simplest level of it being
Go
like
to
a teen
bed,
group
boy.
and they want to hang out. And I think
Yeah,
I've been
go to
that
bed,
kid, so
boy.
I always want to like hang out with that kid.
Now, you were homeschooled, and I think the biggest criticism some people have is that maybe you don't get to do all the social things that kids in a regular school get to do. Do you find you missed out on any of that?
I think that's definitely a fair criticism, and I'm definitely like finding my own pathway like towards that. But I definitely think being a big social butterfly, that was one of my obstacles in homeschool.
Yeah, I mean, you're. I would think is it your mom that homeschooled you all this
yes,
time?
my mom homeschooled me, so
and
she's
that's
my
a lot of talking to
superhero.
your mom, right? Yeah.
I mean, yeah. And so it definitely took a lot of communication, but we're a good team.
Wow.
So your PhD is
right
about
now,
mental
start
health,
teaching
Heather,
them,
and
right?
how do you apply that to the real world?
So I got my DBH, so it's a doctorate of behavioral health and integrated behavioral health on the management concentration. And so that's making sure that health facilities are as integrated as possible so that our mental health professionals and our physical primary care providers are in the same facilities working together for the best care possible provided for humans. And I just feel like that's such an important topic that young kids need to be educated on, that as I've gotten my degree, I've started to think of ways that I can integrate it with the work that I already do with youth.
So you're talk about this camp you're doing. It's not a STEM camp. You call it a STEAM camp because there's an arts component to it.
Yes. So
okay.
The Dorothy Jean STEAM Leadership Institute is a science, technology, engineering, arts, and math program because I felt like the right brain and the left brain needed that pathway to each other. There's an art in engineering and there's an art to technology. And I feel like somebody needed to shine a light on that while simultaneously shining a light on these students and providing them with a platform to get the resources that they feel like they need and the resources to find a pathway to their dreams and what they may want to do.
And people can just sign up for this? Or do they go to a website?
Well, we are at capacity this year for the camp.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, we don't want to hear you there no more. You ain't got no more room for nobody else. Hey, but shout out to Miss Tillman, man. Dorothy Tillman, granddaughter, 10 years old, associates, 14 years old, bachelor's, 16 years old, she got a double master's, and 17-year-old, she got a doctor's, man. Hey, kids, you can be anything you want to, man. There go a 17-year-old black girl, man. Look just like you, hair just like yours, and everything, man. And guess what? She got a damn doctorate, man. Use your head for more than a motherfucking hair rack or some tight jeans that say Amiri on the motherfuckers. Or they might say Amari. But she a prime example of you can be whatever you want to, man, on everything. In Chicago, you can be whatever you want to. In Illinois. Shout out to everybody who was on here tonight, though, man. Shout out to everybody who was on here. We walked 3 hours down tonight. We walked 3 hours down tonight. When I'm eating tonight, oh man, I already ate some fried chicken, man. Fried chicken, man. Already gone, man. Already gone. From Junior's, man. It's called Junior's, man. If you ever in Peoria, go to Junior's. Go to Junior's, man. They got some good ass chicken, man. Shout out to Peoria and Junior's, man. That's what we ate at tonight. Junior's in Peoria, man. They got everyone. They got any wing you want. Jerk, barbecue, honey, fucking tangy. Man, they got any chicken you want, man. I got the teriyaki chicken. That's my shit. For sure, C2. C to the 2, man. For C from the 2. Shout out to you. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Made Media Magazine on all platforms. Go and follow, bro. I got an interview with him coming soon. I got an interview coming with Humble Soul soon. We got to check the internet, man. I don't know about academics now, man. He didn't call the motherfucking he didn't call the Puff Daddy case, man. He didn't call the Puff Daddy case, man. I don't want him to be saying that I got him locked up. So I'm gonna wait till he gets sentenced or something, before I go on his channel. No, I'm just playing. Yeah. Whenever academics come with that bread, though, I'll be on act. So yeah, y'all just keep on watching. Shout out to Dro the Mob on all platforms, man. Make sure you go and follow Dro on all platforms, man. He ain't got no content yet. He got a couple of videos on this platform, but he'll have some soon, man. Something to talk about. Shout out to Chris Parlow 773, man. Chris Parlow on all platforms. He got the famous Trenches News versus Cairo McKnuckles. Mr. McKnuckles, man. The last thing he seen from KTS Dre before he hit the floor. Shout out to the one and only _ ANC, man. Make sure y'all go and follow ANC page on all platforms. You got the lovely Queen Lotus 126 on all platforms and Street Science TV. Make sure you go and follow both of her channels. Shout out to Savage Black on all platforms. Got the Mod Squad song. He on Twitch. So make sure you follow Savage Black on Twitch. And make sure you inbox him for features, man. Sparks Visual on all platforms. Make sure you holler at Sparks for all the visuals, man. Book covers, album covers, mixtapes, thumbnails, anything. He do mix and mastering on the music too. Holler at Sparks for all visuals, man. Money must be money ready, man. Beezy Baby on all platforms. Make sure you go and follow. Make sure you go and check out her documentaries on all platforms, man. And who else we got? Shout out Big Dog Jayski on all platforms. Shout out Big Dog Jayski. And shout out Street Code on all platforms. Make sure you go and follow both of them brothers, man. Shout out to CJ Talk. He doing his thing on the CJ Talk doing his thing on the poems, and he doing his thing on the skits now. So make sure y'all follow CJ Talk on Fair Play Do's and Don'ts. Make sure y'all follow Fair Play, man. He be doing the do's and don'ts to do in Chicago. When you come to Chicago, what's gas station safe? He do all that shit. Hey, I got somebody who got everything covered, man. Hey, go to Kimion Wozy if you want to get the FOIAs, the paperwork, the FOIA paperwork on like homicides and stuff. He had he get the paperwork. You ain't got to go to nobody that's outside from Texas, from all the way from goddamn it, they down the border of Mexico in the trailer park. You ain't got to worry about that no more. You can get it from Keon Wozy. You ain't got to worry about Miss Piggy and the Muffy babies. You know what I'm talking about? Or worry about who she gonna put out, if she get the right person paperwork or not. Keon putting everybody shit out there. Anybody he get, he just uploading it. It ain't no bias shit. It ain't no just let's attack trenches news. It's everybody. You hear me? And that's what people I can respect. I can respect somebody who gonna attack everybody if you do. Don't just pick who you want to. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, man, follow all them guys. Follow my mods for sure. If you want to support me, man, you can go and get my book from Nene Marie 37 on IG. That's NeneMarie 37 on Instagram, man. Get you a signed copy of my book. My other book coming out August 6th, man. It's gonna be the bestseller, man. My book on August 6th will be the bestseller. I'm going to film school, and I will be working on my TV show and my movies on everything. What I got to do about myself and what I got to learn this shit about myself is going to get done. The story must be told. I have no better ambitions to stand on what I'm going to stand on, my hopes and my dreams on everything, without somebody helping me or somebody trying to give me a little bit of money and then rob me for all my shit. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't with that. So I'll go to film school and I'll do all this shit by myself so I can enjoy it. I can enjoy it knowing that I did this shit, knowing that me and my people did it. You know what I'm saying? Versus a motherfucker getting us $300,000 up front. And now the movie done did motherfucker $20 million. Now we looking stupid. Everybody asking me, is we getting some more money? Hell no. Shit, they gave us 3. I took 2 and gave y'all 1. Shit. No, but you know, just to avoid that, man, everybody could get paid properly, you know, for doing their roles and shit. But yeah, hey, keep working, man, to the youth. Man, y'all can have anything y'all want to. Y'all ain't got to rob, steal, or none of that, bro. Y'all can link up, get on the internet, and tell y'all motherfucking stories, bro. Show y'all daily lives, bro. People look, hey, hey, look, bro. It's something on the internet, man. I seen some people doing anything, biting burgers and throwing them out the window. 1 million views. This shit ain't hard, bro. Just find your niche. Blogging ain't for everybody, bro. And that's what everybody think, because they go on No Jumper, or they go on DJU, or they get to, you know what I'm talking about, wherever they get to. It ain't for everybody, bro. It ain't for everybody, bro. You know. And then especially, you know, if you ain't earned it to get there, you just on there on some messy shit. You know, that don't even count. So yeah, it's for anybody, bro. All you gotta do is tell your story, bro. I'm rocking with Vaughn from 1700. Hey, look like a science teacher. Hey, Vaughn from 1700 is very dangerous, man. Look like his sister right there with the doctors. Look like she got on the same glasses Vaughn had on in the video. But yeah, I can't the streets ain't gonna be safe, man, with a nigga with glasses who got bifocals on and all that damn medicine in his glasses, and we're chasing niggas down with switches and shit. He hitting the block, jumping out. First of all, you already got on big thick glasses, and then you got a windshield that you looking out. So I know the windshield impairing you. It look like 20 people on the block, and then you chasing them down, you know? Like, that's fucked up, man. Hey, but congratulations to Vaughn, man. I hope he get his money and run from Chicago, bro. Like, you would be a damn fool to see other people going down and doing the same shit, and then you step up and be the next motherfucker to go down. Like, you gotta be dumb. It's a lot of dumb motherfuckers out here, man. But you gotta be dumb to see another motherfucker just went down for this same shit. Talking on the internet, showing the guns, all that shit. And then you get on here the next day after you just seen them go down, you get on here and do the same shit, bro. That's insanity. You doing the same shit, but you expecting not to get caught too. That's insanity, man. You doing the same shit, but expecting different results. You know? Yeah, but Vaughn, dangerous motherfucker. I ain't got no problem with Vaughn. I ain't got no problem with him at all, man. Hey, somebody, you got to start off somewhere to make your money, man. But at a certain point, man, Vaughn can't keep rapping about the same ops, man. How many ops you shot in the head and watch him take his breath? He say this same line in every song. I know a nigga I shot in the head and shot in the neck. He was holding his head. Like, how many niggas did you shoot in the head and they was holding their neck? Like, you got to come with something else, man. You got to come with something else. We don't want to keep on hearing that shit. Ask everybody. They seen me bounce out the car. Hey, that's who the police gonna go and grab. Everybody you tell it they can vouch for you. That's who the feds gonna grab first, you stupid motherfucker. Ask Lil Steven. He was right there when I was shooting. Now you just put the police on Steven. So now when Steven fold, now you talking about Steven told on you, but you the one who said Steven was there with you when the shit happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys crazy, man. These guys about to be some crazy motherfuckers. You got to be some crazy motherfuckers, bro. But yeah, man, tell y'all kids they can be whatever the fuck they want to be, man. You ain't got to be no motherfucking rapper. Have you ever thought about being a rapper manager? Have you ever thought about being a CEO of a label? Have you ever thought about making beats? You could be more than a motherfucking rapper. You know, if you're an engineer, you got the studio, you got the beats, you own that shit. That's yours. That's your song. You know what I'm talking about, man? You gotta just think, bro. Every motherfucker want to be a rapper, but they saying all the rappers die, but you want to be one too. You want to be the next dead motherfucker? Like, come on, man. We gotta, hey, and I'm speaking for every race, but when I be speaking, I speak for my race specifically, man. I can't speak for every other race, but I can say that this shit going on in every race. I just seen some Mexicans go up to a motherfucking mural and shoot up the fucking balloons and shit. It wasn't no human there. It wasn't none of that. It said 5 on the balloon. So that let me know that it was a fucking 5-year-old memorial. You know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers went and shot up the 5-year-old balloons, bro. Like, what type of time y'all niggas is on, bro? Because if y'all want to die, just go to the cemetery. On everything. If you want to die. You niggas see your ops in jail and kick it with them, but you gonna go and shoot up a balloon release with nobody there. Of a 5-year-old. Like, that's crazy. Hey, I just want to say this, man. If you love your motherfucking kids, get the fuck out of where they killing at. Your kids deserve that. Your kids deserve that, man. All you gotta do is put yourself on a plan that's called a fucking goal. I'ma save this much money. Shit, do what they all do in Chicago. Do what they all do in Chicago. Sit on the landlord and go to court until you save everything. Save all your pennies. Sit on the landlord. If you got to get the fuck out of Chicago. Man, I wouldn't pay rent for 6 months. I know I got a good 6 months before they go to court and the court tell me to get out. Probably a year or two. I finna sit on this motherfucker with no rent just to get my kids up out of here. You motherfuckers make excuses, man. It's a lot of excuses being made. Everybody can't just leave. Man, hey, look, I know motherfuckers who left with nothing. The shirt on their back and now they came up. You don't need no motherfucking whole army to go out of town and come up. You can go out of town, go and get a job, bro, and get you somewhere decent. It's cheaper, especially if you're coming from Chicago, California, or New York. It's way cheaper anywhere. Anywhere you go, it's gonna be cheaper than them three. Them 3 places is the most expensive. That shit expensive, bro. Yeah, I seen that too. The 3 kids got shot in Houston on the drive-by. Like, what type of time y'all on? Y'all ain't no real gangsters. A real gangster gonna know. Oh yeah, that's that nigga I'm looking for. He out there. And walk dead up to him and shoot him dead in this shit. On everything. That's what a real gangster is, bro. That's why I can't fuck with y'all. Y'all ain't no real niggas. You niggas shooting everything except y'all. But then when the wrong person die, you got the niggas from that block saying y'all ain't killed one of our homies. That nigga was a goofy. You hear me? Like, what type of shit is that? What type of shit is that? Niggas be talking about, I done seen the last couple shootings. Go and pick up your homie. That ain't our homie. On everything. That mean you hit an innocent motherfucker, man. It's crazy. To the gang members, man. To the gang members out there. Y'all don't want to be in the mix, man. Stay out the mix. Stay offline. Stay off Instagram. Cause you getting screen recorded. On everything, bro. It's 10:55 where I'm at. Where it is where y'all at? Let's do a time check, goddammit. Damn, it's that late? She talking about what time it is. What time it is? It's 10:55. You just think I preach about that you got to get away from them niggas? Hell no, I'm a prime example. You better get the fuck away from them niggas. Them niggas broke. And them communities, they broke. They hurt people. They wouldn't hurt people. Hurt people, bro. When you broke and wake up and you see another motherfucker with money, guess what? That's where it leads to murder and robbery. A homicide. A robbery leads to a homicide. That's why homicide, the homicide thing, people, you be having robbery and homicide on the thing in a police station. Cause the robbery usually turns into a homicide, man. So yeah, you just got to move around, bro. I can go where I'm from anytime, bro. Fly in there, give me something to eat, anything, bro. Anywhere I want to. It's just I ain't dumb. I ain't dumb. See what's gonna happen to Butter? He gonna go around the wrong motherfucker. And that motherfucker, that motherfucker gonna get him up on everything to a motherfucker who got some money. He playing games. You want a job at No Jumper, knowing that OTF out there, you been saying Dirk and them in the courtroom, bro. You gotta be a goddamn, you got to be off drugs, dog. You got to be off drugs. Adam 22 and them trying to set up Butter, man. Get him a job there for what? For what? That's a back door. That's a straight back door, bro. That's a straight back door. I know Brick Baby rubbing his hands together like, shh, we finna get this. We finna get this money. His ass gonna be a little pal. Niggas be so thirsty for money, they forget what they did. You better always stick to them 6 motherfuckers, because if you go to jail, you go invite them. Nah, not no fucking Phoenix, bro. Hell yeah, I smoke weed. Shit, I'm about to smoke again. I'm about to mix all the weeds that I got. I got Mothership, Runts. I'm about to mix all that shit together. Me and my wife gonna watch something, but we always watch. I'm really waiting on the shot to come on. That's what keep me calm. The shot. Hey, for you even saying that on my page, man. Hey, somebody wipe that motherfucker off my page, man. Hey, look, you ain't gonna get on here and disrespect Tuka, or you ain't gonna disrespect motherfucker Sherrod, or none of them. We ain't gonna disrespect no dead people. I don't smoke no strains of humans on everything. I'm smoking Moonwop, goddammit. I'm smoking Alos. I'm smoking Kenny Mac, C Murder, and C Thang. If you want to know what I'm smoking, Mr. Nelson. On everything. That's what I'm smoking. I'm smoking the old block motherfucking 6 and Teasy. I got Teasy in my swisher. And that's who you want to know who I'm smoking. I smoke the niggas in jail. I'm smoking the old block. Them my ops. Them the people I got to worry about killing me, right? Them who I'm smoking on. Got to make sure they dead. Flame them up again. Fuck you mean. Don't play with me. I don't smoke dead people. We don't play like that on my channel. Hey, yeah, Chris Parlow, I'm waiting on that next episode, man. I watched that shit Thursday. Me and Nene stayed up all night for that motherfucker. I said, Nene, come on at 12. She was like, you know what, don't it? Come on tomorrow. I'm like, Nene, it's on at 12, man, midnight. I know the shy. That's when my show gonna be coming on at midnight. Thursday, Friday morning, my show coming on everything. Hulu, all that shit. I want my shit to be on Netflix, Hulu. I don't want nobody just go to one place and get it. I want my shit all over. Make the deal of the lifetime. The first blogger to make a deal with all the platforms. Hey, what's that shit called with the blind girl, bro? Hey, look. If y'all ain't watched In the Dark, bro. In the Dark, bro. Go and watch In the Dark, bro. It's with a blind girl. It's in Chicago, bro. That's one of the coldest motherfucking shows that I seen, bro. Like, for real. It's called In the Dark. It's with a blind girl. It's in Chicago, bro. The blind girl a monster, bro. The blind girl, she a monster, bro. I'm talking about the blind girl getting rid of motherfuckers and everything, bro. It's cold, bro. She having sex with everybody, too, but she having sex with them for a reason. She ended up backdooring them. They think they backdooring her, but really, she backdooring motherfuckers. Go and check it out, bro. It's called In the Dark. It's with a blind white girl, and it's some black, and it's in Chicago. I'm telling y'all, that's the best shit. I wouldn't lead y'all wrong. Y'all watch it and keep watching it, bro. You're going to be like, damn, this white girl, blind girl, bro, crazy. She go crazy, bro. Everybody try to play on the show, bro, but they can't get her. They try to play her. My little cousin went to grammar school with Papa from the Shy. Yeah, I love the Shy, man. I love the Shy, bro. It keep us going, bro. When I bring my shit, bro, it's gonna bring you deeper to Chicago. The setting gonna bring you to real life shit that y'all done seen and been through. You know what I'm talking about? It's gonna be real, bro. It's gonna be real. You ain't gotta worry about not knowing who good character is who. You gonna know them, even if they got a different name. You gonna be like, man, that's what's the name. You know, we can't put people names in there when we doing this shit, cause you know people wanna. Oh yeah, I'm finna go and get my son name trademark. You can go ahead and do that. You ain't gonna get little L Ray trademark on everything. His name ain't gonna be King Von. His name gonna be Elvon. Elvin. His name gonna be Elvon on the movie. Just in case Auntie Balo try to motherfucking think they finna get some money. No, you bitches rich already. I heard about the 15 million y'all got out the bond that. Due to your favorite character, hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I liked it the person who Duda killed, the old man. The old man then went by principles. They like, man, ain't no selling no drugs on this block. Remember the old man who killed Shorty brother? Yeah, they went with that shit, bro. Duda got him out the way. I liked him, bro, because he a real person, bro. Like, if it was real life, bro, that's how it's supposed to be, bro. Who the fuck shot that little girl, bro? On everything. We need to know right now. On everything. Or motherfucker finna go and turn yourself in. Like shit like that. Yeah, like that was real, bro. That's how it's supposed to be in the community now. Motherfucker going to kill somebody. The law riding around hot as shit and study everybody. Yeah, drop that. You might as well go in the police station if you get online and say, go and pick up your home. We just did the shit. It's 7 seasons. The Shot cold, bro. You can watch from the beginning to the end on the Shot. I finna I don't know if tonight, but I finna start being watching Snowfall. My wife don't want to watch that shit with me, so I finna just watch it by myself. I finna just start over on Snowfall and just watch it. Snowfall was my shit. I already watched Sons of the Anarchy. I binge watched that shit. I watched Sons of the Anarchy. It got Peggy Bundy on that. She the leader. She the top dog. Peggy Bundy be sending motherfuckers straight off. That's Peggy Bundy, ain't it? Ain't that the Al Bundy wife? Yeah. Oh yeah, the Coroner too. The Coroner too. I'm gonna find that too. Hell yeah, man. Hey, remember, man, don't let nobody take y'all energy or none of that, man. Don't let nobody steal y'all shit, bro. From now on, man. Tell yourself that, man. I ain't gonna let nobody steal my energy, bro. I ain't gonna let nobody. You wake up in the morning, bro. You supposed to wake up in the morning on a positive note, bro. You supposed to wake up in the morning, you know what I'm talking about, thinking about what your day gonna be like, bro. Don't wake up stressing. Don't wake up worrying about what a nigga said about you or think about you. Please don't. I'm telling you. Because what you eat don't make him shit, and what he eat don't make you shit. I always remember that. You know, don't let no bad news in the morning deter you from having your good day, man, on everything or doing what you gotta accomplish. Because remember, if you got kids, you definitely, you know what I'm talking about, need to learn. You gotta learn to adapt. Like I tell my son, we in the crib playing, me and you on the plan, and we might say certain things. You gotta adapt when you in school. When you around them teachers and shit like that, you gotta adapt. Ain't none of that shit we be playing with up in school. Ain't none of that shit when you go around grown people. Ain't none of that playing with you, yes ma'am, no ma'am, and shit like that. You hear me? Like respectful. You gonna respect all adults until they give you a reason for you to come and tell me, and that's when I'm gonna go to the adult. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to say nothing to no motherfucking adult. But yeah, don't let nobody steal y'all energies, man. Don't let nobody steal y'all energy, bro. Oz was wild. Man, my cousin used to watch with Oz, man. I used to be in the crib with him and shit. And they was in jail and shit, bro. And at the time I was on parole, so I'm definitely ain't watching that shit. But it'd be like niggas be in jail, bro. It'd be funny as hell, man. Cause in the jail, like the Orange is the New Black or whatever that show called, they watching that shit. They binge watching. They watching 60 Days in jail, bro, as if they ain't in jail. I can't watch none of that shit. I can't watch none of that shit, bro. You in jail, bro, and you watching First 48 and I can't watch none of that shit when I'm in jail, bro. Like I stopped watching all that shit. My first couple of weeks, yeah, I was watching it. You know, I just got my TV from commissary. Commissary, you go over to commissary, get your TV. They call you over there. Now they call you over there to the They call you over there to Basseg and Shawnee. They call you over there to where the mail come in, where they didn't put your name and your ID number on your TV and shit. I was geek, so I was watching everything right away. You know, but then after a while, I'm like, man, so shit, I'll leave Sally. You watch my TV. If my Sally ain't got no TV, like my Sally out the Little Mark ain't had no TV. You can watch my TV. I was passing out my TV. I'll go to work. One of the guys I know from the block ain't had no TV. That's how I got my TV taken. I gave it to a nigga from one of the block. Gave it to him. He tried to bring it out my room and give it to my Sally when he should have just kept it in his room because he was going on a visit. And the police seen him taking the TV to my room and took my shit. But it was all good, though. I only had like 2 months left, 3 months left. You say check out Wentworth. Nene will check out that shit. She be watching all the Almost Got Away, and I like John Walsh though. I grew up off John Walsh. I love John Walsh, bro. Like I said, I was going to college. I was going to college and shit, and I grew up watching John Walsh, all that shit. So I love shit like that. John Walsh, Unsolved Mysteries, you know, all that type of shit. Beverly Hillbillies, whatever my daddy and them used to watch when I grew up. Benny Hill, my daddy and them used to watch all that shit. I'd be going back and watch all that shit. Dukes of Hazzard, the TV show Dukes of Hazzard, not that fake ass movie. We talking about with Daisy Duke, with Boss Hall, Roscoe, Posco, Pico Train. We talking about the real Dukes of Hazzard. Daisy Duke had on the real Daisy Dukes. Not Jessica Simpson or whatever the fuck the girl name who played Daisy. Not none of that. The real Daisy, goddamn it. Al Bundy, Love in America. I be trying to go back, bro. And, you know, because I missed a lot of my childhood, bro, due to drugs and, you know what I'm talking about, decisions of my parents, bro. I missed a lot of that shit. So I go back and I watch Darkwing Duck. Like a little kid. Eat my ice cream on the bed with my pillow and that motherfucking thing. I missed that shit. No, I can't get it back. Hey, but I could revisit it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I watch Sopranos too. I watch all that shit. Me and Nene to watch every motherfucking John Gotti, all that shit, bro. Like we watch that shit. That's how we know that John Gotti with Sammy the Bull, that's some bullshit. That's some straight bullshit with Sammy the Bull. Sammy the Bull, if he told on somebody, he gave up his bodies, right? But Gotti was trying to make him take that weight on wiretaps, bro. Told the man, take the weight, bro. And he told them that he's gonna knock off if Sammy don't take that weight, knock him off. They played the tape shit. He gave him up. Who gonna be loyal to a nigga who just say he gonna kill me if I don't take some weight for him, bro? Like, y'all, you just gotta be, yeah. He was the killer. Gotti ain't had 19 bodies. Sammy did shit. He was the killer. He was the killer. And that's what Gotti felt like since Sammy killed all these motherfuckers, he should be in there and I should be out because I'm the head of the family. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell no. Gotti killed some people, but he ain't killed like that. He wasn't on no hit squad like motherfucking Sammy was. On everything, bro. But that's some wild ass shit though. It's for the feds to be on y'all because of y'all, and then you tell me, hey, Swipe, hey, come and take our weight, bro. You know, I'm the Teflon Don, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting on the stand tomorrow on your ass, nigga. You better not touch me, nigga. They watching you. Hey, what you say, Agent? Yeah, no, he ain't say nothing bad to me. Fuck you mean? Finna sit in no motherfucking jail and rock for you. And you the reason why they came, nigga. You and your fucking brother selling drugs and shit on wiretaps and shit. Hey, that's some bullshit though. That shit with Sammy now, man. Me and my wife now, we watched that shit over and over. Me and her father was having this motherfucking debate about it. Yeah, the Sopranos though, that was decent though. I like the Sopranos, bro. It was decent for its time. Like I try to watch that shit before. What's the shit before SUV came on? Before that shit, well, it probably Dick Wolf been on for a long time. New York Undercover. Yeah, New York Undercover with the black dude and the black dude, all that shit. I'll be checking out all that shit though. I'm gonna tell y'all some funny shit to watch though. It's called what's it called? The Upshaws with Day Day. Yeah. The Upshaws with Day Day, and then what's the other one with the fat lady? With the fat lady, Mad TV. Oh, I love Mad TV. No, not Meet the Browns, bro. It's the fat lady. It ain't the new TV show. It ain't Meet the Browns. She got the kids. The auntie. Remember the auntie look like she off drugs? That ain't the Upshaws. It's the fat lady. She got a husband. Her son be going viral. Her niece, remember her niece came and stole something? Her niece stole from the drug dealers. And they had the drug dealer had came to the crib. Is that the Upshaws? No, it ain't the House of Pain either, bro. It ain't the House of Pain either. They got some new shit on TV now. They got new TV shows, bro. It's with a fat lady. It's the lady off Love and Hip Hop. It ain't the Browns, man. I know the Browns, bro. The Browns with the fat lady and the bald head, dude. It's like the Browns, bro. Tyler Perry do it. It's Tyler Perry's show, though. Because Tyler Perry, the only motherfucker who that's sad. That shit raw, though. That shit funny as hell, though. Mad TV forever my shit, though. You are now watching Mad TV. Mad. That was that shit back then. White boy with the big ass head, the thumbnail. Snaps on HBO, hell yeah. It used to be a lot of shit. I was just watching Pimp My Ride, MTV Cribs. Whole time that wasn't none of the rappers' crib. It was probably 1 or 2 rappers' cribs, bro. All them bitches was rentals, Airbnbs and shit. I seen some shit on MTV about that shit. And ain't none of them cribs theirs, bro. One of the rappers was like, man, they pay us to do that shit. I'm like, damn, bro. I'm thinking MTV Cribs. But at least it give you like it give you some dreams. You know, like I want a big crib. Whether it's like you want the big crib just off working hard or whatever. You want the big crib. It's like motivation. When I see shit like that, I don't see shit like stunning. Like Bandman Cavo, I don't look at Bandman Cavo as he's stunning on people and shit like that. I look at like, how the fuck did you do it, bro? Like, let everybody know how you did it or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, get somebody some sauce every year and a half or something, motherfucker. You can't die with that shit. You know, you can't die with the sauce you got. Get that shit out. He be trying to charge motherfuckers for that shit. Get that shit out, bro. Yeah. Like, I be like I don't hate on them, bro, because, you know, I just be trying to figure out how a nigga did it. Shit, tell us how you did it so we can get it. He be trying to charge a nigga 40. Send me 40,000 and I'll tell you how to. Man, who the fuck finna send you 40,000 for? That nigga, just tell me, nigga, first. If I get the 40, nigga, I'll send you 20 of it. That's what I told my homie with the PPP. I get out of jail, my homie like, man, Joe, I got the sauce for the PPP. Send me 500, you can get it. I said, bro, why I'm gonna send you 500 for? If you say you can give me $40,000, if you can give me some $40,000 and with the sauce, I can give you $5,000. In fact, I can give you shit $2,000-$3,000. No, bro, I need $5,000 up front. You ain't my homie. Fuck on. Nigga be trying to hit me on Facebook, bro. Hey, bro, man. Hey, look, I'm leaking, bro. The kids need. I don't give a fuck on everything. Nigga, you try to charge me for some shit that was gonna be fraudulent anyway. You hear me? They was gonna come back and my name was gonna be in the book and everything. I know where Boss Top stay at. I know where all the motherfuckers stay at. Just because they did that dumb shit. You hear me? Like, that was the year the ops was getting slimed. I think they knew that, too. I think they knew that. By them putting their name out there, it's going to lead to their real address and their motherfucking thing. Oh, yeah, Pimp My Ride. Hey, 50 Cent said it the best, man. 50 Cent told the judge, man, in Rick Ross' case, he told the judge say, so the money in the jewelry's not real? He say, Your Honor, when the camera go off, I take the jewelry off my neck, put it back in the box, close the box, and the jewelry go back off to the clothing store. He said, what about the cars? He said, man, soon we done shooting the videos, the cars go right back up on the trailers and pull right off. I say 50 Cent slick than a motherfucker, man. He ain't get no judge to agree with him on no shit like that, man. Like, anybody know 50 Cent ain't broke, bro. Like, that's crazy as fuck. And the judge was going for it, too. But yeah, but that's how it be for most rappers. Everybody ain't 50 Cent. A lot of these rappers broke, bro. And if the real rappers broke, who got platinum hits, what you think the fucking drill rappers got? If the motherfuckers with the platinum hits ain't got a damn dollar, what you think they got? Them motherfuckers, all they got is $1 and a dream. Do you wanna roll with them? Cause they won't work a 9 to 5. Cause they friends think it's not cool. Remember that song, y'all? Remember that song? Who remember that song? Hey, who remember that song? Who sang that song, man? I just remixed it. Was that Trey Songz? I think that was Trey Songz, bro. I think that's Trey Songz' song. Yeah, these niggas don't want to work, bro. You can pull up in a bus right now and say, man, y'all want to work? Shit, make $200 today. Niggas gonna be like, man, we ain't going to that shit. I got this little bitch coming over. Can't buy the girl a pizza puff, but you want her to come over. You walking around asking the guys, man, you got a condom? You can't even buy no motherfucking condom in the hood. They still waiting on FEMA. Hell yeah. Nigga still waiting on Biden to approve that next lick. They waiting on it. Niggas been sitting in the house, they fingers crossed. They done grew dreads, goddamn, without getting their hair twisted, waiting on that shit. Ain't no more money coming. I think if Trump get in, Trump might give out one more check just for the hell of it. Just because they said he won't do it, Trump gonna do it. That's what type of nigga Trump is, man. Trump just do it. Trump just go against the grain, bro. They say don't do it, Trump gonna do it, bro. I don't think Trump racist, bro. I just think Trump misunderstood, man. I think Trump, if Trump was racist, I think he grew out that racist shit by being president. I think that showed him like, these motherfuckers, my own people attacking me on everything. I ain't worried. The black people ain't attacking me. These motherfuckers attacking me. And when you do that, you be like, yeah, bro, this just like the blacks, bro. You know what I'm saying? They get attacked all the time. Hey, Trump was talking at a Chick-fil-A, and he was telling the people that, like, yeah, I know I love you. These guys wear my shirts. Man, they not understanding. They talking about the elite black people who went to school, talking about he's disgrace to our race. He's making fun of us. Nah, bro. Nah. Trump just saying that he could relate to the black people because he went to jail just like most of us. Most of us end up on a t-shirt, don't we? And a mug shot, right? Like, they be trying to make something out of nothing, man. That's where that propaganda shit come in with the news, bro. Look at him, black people. He said this about you. Like, he ain't said shit, but he could relate to us, bro. He see how I feel to be indicted. That's what he's saying. These people trying to get me just like the black people. That's all he's saying, bro. That's all Trump's saying, man. Just to break it down and you know what I'm talking about, translated for Trump. That's what he's saying. Yeah, Biden falling asleep anyway. We need to get rid of his ass. We need to get rid of Brandon Johnson. I'm telling y'all, bro, we need one of them motherfuckers to come from Louisiana to be our mayor or Texas. On everything, one of them racist motherfucking mayors. Hey, look, they might be racist, but guess what? They gonna get the job done on the killing. Hey, some people ain't immune to that shit. Some people be like, man, this shit weird. On everything, you a mayor, and it's running across your TV screen, because in a mayor house, they already showed it on the TV before on channel WGN, behind the scenes in the mayor house. They showed the room. The mayor got 50 TVs in the room with a press conference room. So he got a TV that's showing all the crimes and everything on the TVs, bro. So he see this shit, but he rather not say nothing about it. He see the immigrants doing all the crimes now. The immigrants stabbing people downtown, raping people, pulling people inside gangways, shit in broad daylight, bro. Walking around at 5 a.m, raping people. He see this shit, bro, but he's still asking for money for these motherfuckers. On everything, bro. I thought once you go to jail, you supposed to get sent back on the plane. God damn it, you an immigrant and you get locked up over here. I ain't think it was a second chance program for that. Rest in peace to Eric Morris, bro. Oh, he said Eric Mays. Rest in peace to Eric Mays out of Detroit. He would have been a great president for us, for sure. Rest in peace to Eric Morris, too, man. The 5-year-old who got killed, man, in the Dare Homes projects. His daughter used to date a Latin king. Laugh out loud. He might as well be black. Shit, I seen his daughter with Famous Dex one day. I thought Famous Dex was smashing his daughter. Biden gonna get reelected. Trump gonna get too much going on. Hey man, if Trump make it the president by time before that trial start, the trial started, right? If a tech get pulled, well, we already know that a trial could take years. Young Thug been in trial, goddamn it, for how long? Young Thug been in trial for? If Trump can make it to January, you know the president can he can what's that shit called? Recuse himself. Yeah, it's something that is called, bro. I don't wanna not say it right, but the president could exempt himself, man, from the crimes, bro. He can take himself out of the crimes, bro. And that's what's gonna happen when Trump get president. That's why they trying to stall it for him. They trying to pull a text, bro. The motherfucker who was on his case, who filed the case, bro, he under investigation right now from the state senate, from the committee. Yeah, pardon. He could pardon himself. Hey, man. Hey, Trump could fuck up Biden, man, with this record that he got, bro. Trump winning in every motherfucking state, man, against his own people. Ain't nobody voting for Biden no more, bro. Like, that nigga falling asleep. He getting caught with 8 balls in the White House, bro. And, hey, only motherfucker carrying around a 0.2 of cocaine is an old motherfucker, bro. Ain't no young nigga carrying around no motherfucker 0.2, 0.1 and no goddamn it dab or no powder cocaine. That's a motherfucker who couldn't do the whole 0.2. He taking little sniffles like he got a cold or something. Fannie Willis and the black dude in Washington D.C. right now. He getting grilled by the House. He had to testify in front of the Senate. The black dude who Fannie Willis was messing with. Yeah, I see a lot of black people wearing Trump shit too. I'm one of them. I got a big ass Trump sign in my yard, but that's because the KKK out here. I'm just so, they see Trump, they be like, hey, yeah, what up? Yeah, what up? Hey. I be throwing on my Dave Chappelle around them motherfuckers. Now, don't get me wrong. I got Malcolm X and them on my wall and shit. I got Malcolm X on my wall. I got Martin and all them all around the house. They with me. All the black leaders with me. But trust me, Trump in that yard. Don't nobody fuck with my shit. Don't nobody fuck with us. Trump in that yard, though, for president. I'll take a picture of it for y'all. Trump in that yard. What's good, man? Working this graveyard shit, man. Hey, El Mocolono, what's up, my boy? Shout out to Aurora, Joliet, all out there, man. Shout out to Rockford, Springfield, Decatur, Danville, Champaign. Shout out to all that, man. Shout out to East St. Louis, the East Boogie. Shout out to Charlie Park. Shout out to Alton, Illinois, man. Shout out to DeKalb. Shout out to Rockford. Shout out to Freeport. Shout out to Zion, North Chicago, Waukegan. Shout out to all that, man. Des Plaines, Illinois, Arlington Heights, Schaumburg, Illinois, Bolingbrook, Buffalo Grove, Willing. Shout out to all that, man. Shout out Evanston, Skokie. Shout out everybody, man. Everybody from wherever you from, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to New Jersey, New York, Boston, Philly, South Carolina, North Carolina, West Virginia, Virginia, the DMV, Cleveland, the whole Ohio, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Montana, Utah, Texas, Louisiana, Atlanta, Florida, Mississippi, Alabama, Kentucky, Montana, Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota, Kansas, Utah, New Mexico, Arizona, California, Seattle, Nevada, Oregon, Idaho. Shout out all the states, man. Louisville, shout out all the states, man. Alabama, shout out all the states, man. Shout out all y'all, wherever y'all at, man. Just know, hey, hard times don't last forever. And just know, man, you could be down today and up tomorrow, man. All you got to do is work for that shit, bro. You ain't got to rob, steal, or kill nobody for this shit on everything, bro. It's to the point now, that time and the age, man, all you gotta do is say something, bro. It's somebody around that knows something, man, that can lead you to that, whatever you trying to achieve, man. If they ain't no shiesty motherfuckers and wanna be shiesties about the shit, you know. East St. Louis watching, man. Edgemont, 78, 89 blocks. Hey, shout out East St. Louis, man. Me and Nene was just in East St. Louis. We was in East St. Louis and shit. Nene got family in East St. Louis. Nene white family down there like niggas down there, bro. They like little niggas, white niggas, got goals in their mouth and shit. Hey, y'all don't know Nene cousin who rap. Let me show y'all who my wife cousin. Hey, yeah, y'all gonna stop playing with her cousin too. Y'all gonna stop playing with Nene. All you little lame ass dudes who want to play with Nene. Her cousin now from St. Louis. I finna pull them up right now. I ain't want to tell y'all that shit, but you motherfuckers y'all got Nene fucked up, bro. Like she ain't got no family, bro. Hold on. And her little cousin just beat I don't know if he's still fighting it. Lil Wick. Y'all heard of Lil Wick? Lil Wick, not John Wick. His name Lil Wick. His real name Jonathan. You know, some shit like that, but you know, got goals in his mouth, 223s, ARPs, and everything. Yeah, that's my wife's blood cousin on everything, bro. And her family from East St. Louis and everything. She got cousins. She got a lot of cousins, bro, on my mama, bro. Like, for real. I talked to the motherfucker on the phone. I'm like, damn, bro, ain't you the St. Louis rapper? I couldn't believe the shit. Oh, Didi got a lot of little cousins ghetto, bro. Got goals in their mouth. We go to Missouri, our family shit. They mixed in with the see, look, out of town places, bro, it's different than Chicago. Chicago segregated. You know what I'm saying? Like, your chances of seeing a white boy in a black crowd is slim. But you go out of town to like St. Louis, East St. Louis, white people with black people, they under the same fucking struggle. They understand that. Even though he white, he going to jail just like me if the police pull up. If they gonna lock his ass up just like they gonna lock me up. They understand that shit. And that's what we gotta understand in Chicago, bro. That everybody is a human, everybody is the same, bro. On everything. Don't nobody understand who the fucking op is. On everything, who the real op is. They still going off a nigga 2 blocks over they ops. If he that easy to touch, he can't be my op. If he 2 blocks over or a block over, he can't be my op. Because he too close to be my op. Yeah, he just beat a body. It was a shooting, a traffic shooting. That's my white cousin. Then she got a lot of cousins, though. A lot of little white cousins with goals in their mouth and shit. I be like, bro, they be thinking Nene sweet, cousin they be fully loaded, you know? That's why I be like, bro, they be having misperceptions, bro. Like, everybody the same to me, bro. Like, it don't matter what you is. Like, we might use the word nigga. They use the word cunt or whatever, bro. It's like add up to the same shit. They saying the same shit that we saying, you know? That's just like if a motherfucker say some in our slang lingo and then that shit. Like, can we not call a motherfucker cunt if we in jail or something? And we be like, oh, that's racist. Do we not say, bro, they ain't racist? But that's their word, you know? So I just take it as, man, everybody the same thing. You bleed just like me and everything, bro. I don't look at no race. I went to a school that was all white people. It was a couple of Chinese people up in there from Japan and China. It was a few Mexicans, and it was me and 3 more black people, bro. That's it. That's all the black people, bro, on everything. So I had to learn to adapt at an early age to all the races. Oh, I forgot about my friends from the Quickie Mart too. Had a couple of them. One of my friends I went to 8th grade with, her family owned Zest at the time. And then my other friend, Zing Zan, you know what I'm talking about, her brother, the one who made YouTube. Her brother created YouTube. He the one who created this shit. Yeah, it be a small world though. Like, we be thinking we the only ones and shit. I'm like damn, I ain't even know that was your fucking people, Nene. Shit, it just be like, you know, she don't talk about that shit, bro. Like, to her family, that shit he doing is odd. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they ain't agreeing with that shit. You know, you would think that they agreeing with what he doing. That shit ain't cool to what he doing, bro, to them. That shit like he a flunky to them, but to the black community, he a leader, he a guy. You see what I'm saying? Like to his people, they looking at him like, what the fuck are you doing with those people? And to the black people, Lil Wick. You see it? You see how this shit go in the world, bro? Like, that's how it is, man. Bleed just like us. Yeah, Biggie. That's why I love Biggie, man. Me and my brother had an argument one day. I think he got off the phone because of that shit. We was arguing. He was talking about Tupac. Tupac is great. Tupac the great one. He the top dog. Him and Biggie. They both the top to me. But if you ask me if I had to pick one, who I listen to Biggie, bro. Like, I love Tupac, bro. I know a lot of his songs. But it's just like, after that stumping, I'm like, damn, bro. Like, a nigga really wanted to act out a movie that bad, though, that he put his feet on the nigga, man, and got killed, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. I get that much money, bro, you would never have to worry about Trench's News punching you. My bodyguard's gonna fuck you up like the baby on everything. I ain't touching nobody. You ain't gonna sue me. You ain't gonna sue me ever. Because my bodyguard's gonna be hired that night. Hey, look, whoop they ass, take names later. That's all I'm telling my bodyguards. That's why the baby's still alive. The baby bodyguards, he whooping ass. Chris Brown and his bodyguards whooping ass. I remember Chris Brown and his bodyguards broke 3 jaws, beat the club up. Chris Brown went to jail for that shit. Y'all remember that? Not the Rihanna shit. I'm talking about when him and his bodyguard broke a nigga nose and damn near broke his neck. That's why I respect Chris Brown. Chris Brown pop his shit, but when he catch a motherfucker, he gonna pop his shit on, pop it on. Let me see if you can run it. He be real with it. Chris Brown running shit. Chris Brown one of the motherfuckers who ain't flogging. Yeah, he a singer. He be dancing and everything, but he whooping ass. I respect that. Soldier Boy, I don't respect. I was the first nigga with a bumblebee. I was the first person to catch an ant. Like, I don't fuck with niggas like that, bro. I don't fuck with niggas like that, bro. CB a real blood. He a real blood than Soldier Boy. I seen Soldier Boy with the blood. They like, yeah, what up, blood? Yeah, what up, blood? Then they robbed Soldier Boy, man. Took his phone and everything, bro. Like, what type of shit is that, bro? Niggas dancing on the screen with you and then rob you, bro. Like, man, that's why I say you stop trying to fit in and go with your real friends. Your real friends probably could protect you, or they probably would have helped Soldier Boy fight. But by him thinking that he a blood and he cool, them boys tricked his ass. He should learn from that shit. Them niggas paying them gang members anyway, bro. I'm a millionaire and I'm still talking about I'm a gang member. You gotta be a dumb motherfucker, man. You gotta be dumb. But yeah, man, this gonna be 2. Gotta wake up in the morning, man. I gotta go to school. Gotta be at school. I'm still dropping content though, y'all. Still dropping content. But right now, man, nigga in film school right now. I gotta learn the ins and outs of this shit, man. I gotta learn the ins and outs of this shit. When I come out, I want to be cold like Dada Creative. I want to be cold like the top cameramans, bro. I ain't doing no videos and none of that. I might do a couple of videos once I get cold with it. You know, to the people who, you know, been around Duck or something. I might just do their video just to be doing it. But yeah, I'm doing it for my movies. That's what I'm trying to shoot. Shout out to Chris Parlow though, man. Hey, Chris Parlow, keep pushing, bro. Hey, you gonna blow up one day, man. Just keep on working, bro. Keep on working. Keep on doing what you do, man. Stay content, man. Take care of that baby, man. You gonna make it, man. You gonna make it. God got something for everybody, man. I'm here to tell you that. Keep on pushing, man. On everything, Chris Parlow. You gonna make it, man. All you gotta do is keep working, bro. Keep working. You ain't gotta worry about what everybody else doing. Keep on working, bro. You're gonna blow up. It's gonna just a matter of time before people see you, man. And once they see you working, they'll help you. They're gonna help you, man. That's with anybody. Hey, shout out to Dro Lamar once again, man. Love you, Dro, man. Stay your ass out of trouble, man. Made Media Magazine. We got an interview coming, man. Just letting all these little fake ass interviews die down. Everybody want to talk about Trenches News, but I finna go on motherfuckers on that Made Media and Humble Soul and for the rest of them. I finna tell it like it is with niggas. I ain't gonna just be on there and humble myself and be like, yeah, I hope he make it. No, fuck that on everything. Your ass was a flunky. You was a send off. You was a nobody around there. That's why I'm coming. Hey, but hey, let's say the kids, man, at the end of the day, man, tell the kids they minds, they nine, they can be whatever they want to be, man, in life, you know. And Trenches News came up with Trenches News came up with these slogans too, man. My mind is my nine. I made everybody switch over and start making slogans and shit, you know. You go back to my first videos, man, I sound like Soldier Boy. You go back to my first videos, though, man, I got a train running with it through kids, man. I've been for the kids, man. I don't know where y'all been at, man. Hey, look, and being for the kids, man, you could be for the kids by telling them what you're going through. It ain't always about money, bro. See, what you gang members looking at, he ain't doing nothing for the kids because he ain't passing out money. You don't know how many shoes I buy. You don't know that me and my wife pull up to basketball games, nigga, and we invested. We see kids who mamas can't buy them shoes, and we buy them shoes. You don't know that. I just don't want no kids get on there. Oh, yeah, thanks, Trenches News, for the shoes. I don't need that. I don't have time to show you bombs nothing. So for all you blog study asking people, interviewers, want to ask people, was Trenches News for the kids or something like that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's safe to sound for the kids today, nigga, and tomorrow and the next day. So don't worry about it, what I'm for on everything. Some of you motherfuckers just want this shit to go on because y'all want to keep on seeing people die. But in reality is, y'all ain't lost nobody in this shit. Y'all ain't lost no family members in this war. I lost 2 brothers in the streets of Chicago, nigga. On everything. One of my brothers got switched down 2020. On everything, bro. So I could tell the kids. I could tell the kids a lot, nigga. I've been shot. I lost 2 brothers. I've been shot. Lost multiple cousins. Lost nephews. All that shit, nigga. on everything. What can I not tell you? No matter about the stand. If a nigga could tell you some real shit, hey, I advise you to listen. What I can't tell you and what I can't help you out with, you throw that shit away. Remember they used to tell us in school, all the vital information that you can get from a person, you take it in. And what you can't use, throw it away. That's what the teachers taught us. I don't know if y'all teachers taught y'all, but my teachers taught me that shit. You know what I'm talking about? In Maine West High School and fucking and Arlington Heights and Hersey High School. They taught me that. You know what I'm talking about? So that's what I still live by. I still go by that shit. You know, I listen to everybody. And see what I can take in and what I can't. I just throw away. You know, but everybody can teach you something. Everybody can teach you something. Everybody can teach you a lesson. Just remember that, man. I love y'all, man. This Trenches News, my man is my nine. Shout out to the mod squad, man. Make sure you go and follow all my mods. Queen Lotus, NC, That Beezy, Made Media Magazine, Sparks Visual, Savage Black, Dro the Mob, Chris Partlow, 773, Big Dog Jayski, Street Code, man. Shout out to May J, always support me. Larissa Bellamy, Angelica. Shout out all y'all. K-Shine, Artland, even the boys who ain't on here. Shout out to Ray Cerner, Sean Ward. Man, shout out to all y'all, man, who support me on here, man. Everybody who be on here support me. El Mocha Long, Fredo in the cut. Shout out to Fredo in the cut. Shout out to Red. Shout out to King Hussin. Shout out to Red Fanatic. Shout out to Ajax. Man, shout out to all y'all. Larissa Bellamy. Shout out to Andrew Christopher. Shout out to Do's and Don'ts Fair Play, A Humble Soul. Follow Boss Crazy on all platforms, man. He got new music coming. And he got interviews coming, man. Make sure y'all follow him, man. This Trisha News, man. Hey, it ain't about being tough, man. It ain't about being tough. It ain't about trying to prove yourself, man. It's about taking care of your family, man. And it's about whoever lived the longest, man. I always remember that. So stop being tough, you reindeers. I'm out.